Paramashivoham participants and all of our Kailasas joining from around the world, let us all get ready for the Nityananda Yoga that's going to be starting in a few minutes. We have around 3 minutes left for the yoga to begin. Let's all get ready. Be seated on our yoga mat. Make sure to have your Aushadha, which is the Vibhuti and the Kumkum. Have your Panchapatram and Udharni for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies can remove your upper cloth. Everyone with long hair, please tie your hair up. And let's all be seated. If you're settled down, then just close your eyes and be seated in a restful awareness.
Let's now begin the session. Let's now begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's now chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let's now begin with the Tattvachamanam.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udharni of water into your right palm with the water as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. The tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center.
Let us now begin with the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Visualize the intention that you want to manifest today. Visualize the desires that you want to make happen today. Visualize the qualities of Swamiji that you want to embody today. Visualize your physical body, the way that you want to manifest. With that, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
Om Mamopata Samasta Ridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shishtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां चित्रा नक्षत्र ध्रुवयोग वनिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्हकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजी मूत परमद कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्री वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलाह गुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत अधिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री लश्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. ओम अप उपस्पृश्य
Let us now put our Panchapatram and Uddaranis to the side. Let's all stand up. We will now be doing the skeleton dance. So close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, only having bones, no skin, no muscles, no flesh. And start shaking every part of your body. Your elbows, your shoulders, your knees, your hips, your neck. Start shaking every joint of your body, every bone of your body. Let's begin. Let's now relax. Focus on your breathing. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Feel the prana going all over your body. Okay, so now everyone we'll be beginning with the Gangavatara Karana. So please don't sit down, continue to stand, and you can look at the Acharya. So in Gangavatara Karana, please stand with your heels, stand on your toes, with your heels raised and knees gently bent. And then arch your back forward and down and bring your forehead to your knees. And then lay down. All the way to your stomach. And then raise your legs up, keeping the soles of your feet facing the sky and your chest pointed upwards. Okay, let's now get up and do the Karana again. So from a standing position, come onto your toes, raise your heels off the ground, your knees gently bent outwards, and then bend your back all the way down, and then place your hands on the ground, place your legs back, lay on your stomach, and then lift the soles of your feet to the sky and raise your chest off the ground, your head looking upwards. This is the Gangavatara Karana. Okay, now relax. Okay, now relax. Now we're going to go to the next asana. The next asana is Narasana. Narasana is the headstand. So place your head on top of the mat and your hands also on the mat. Bring your knees to the back of your arms. And then slowly lift your legs all the way up towards the sky. And keep your hands on the ground to balance. This is Narasana. Yes, everyone, let's begin. Today we are beginning with a very interesting asana. Let's all come to the asana. You can come together as partners or you can go against the wall. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, Balu Ayya, good. Yes, come on, all PSS 3 participants especially. Today is your last day, so make sure that all of you are doing the asana. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Come on, let's all get into the asana. Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, LA, yes, good. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya, good. Yes, Kailasa, LA. Kailasa, LA, many are doing good. Okay, so in this asana, visualize the divine masculine energy flowing through your body. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
योगासनस्थश्च योगी भवति साधकः नरासनं यः करोति स सिद्धो नात्र संशयः.
Okay, so the next asana is Adho Mundasana. So continue to remain in the same asana as Narasana, and this time you're going to try to remove your hands from the ground. So you're going to keep the top of the head on the mat with your legs raised all the way up, and now you're going to try to remove your hands from the ground and stand upside down without the support of your hands. This is Adho Mundasana. Okay, so to begin with, let's all first continue to practice Narasana. Is anybody comfortable in Narasana? Anybody can do a headstand comfortably? Okay, so let's continue doing Narasana. Let's continue with the Narasana, which is standing upside down. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Did everybody stand upside down? Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, everybody against the wall. Come on, kick, kick, kick. Bring your legs all the way up. Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the ma who's doing and the participant is doing good. In this asana, visualize Paramashiva encompassing you, keeping you stable and in place. Perform the pranayama, Sahajakumbhaka, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथासनप्रभेदं च शृणुमत्सिद्धिकाङ्क्षणं येन विना पूरकाणां सिद्धिभाग्नमहीतले अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदं दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सुधिः सर्वासनानां श्रेष्ठं हि ऊर्ध्वपादो यदाचरेत् तदैव महतीं सिद्धिं ददति वायवी कला.
Yes, everyone, let's come back. Let's come back to our yoga mats. We'll now be moving on to the next asana. So the next asana is Midaki Pavasana 2. So now we are going to sit on our knees. Sit on your knees, your heels under your buttocks. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Parashamudra is keeping your fingers interlaced. And now place your fingers on the ground to the right side of your body. Place your fingers to the ground on the right side of your body. Bend forward and down. Bend your head forward and down. Bend your head alone, forward and down. In this asana, visualize your body softly being purified. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably and slowly. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting the perineum, and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण गुल में बाय जाई.
Okay, you can now raise up. Now continue to have your fingers interlaced and take your hands to the left side. Bring your hands to the left side. Bring it to the ground and bend your head forward and down. Roll your back. Bend your head forward and down. Again in this asana, visualize your body softly being purified. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably and slowly. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण गुल में बाय जाई.
Now come up. The next asana is Virasana. So in this asana, sit on your knees with your heels outside of your hips. So bring your ankles on either side of your hips and sit all the way down. In this asana, place your hands on top of your knees and gaze to the nose. In this asana, you'll be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Yes, pull, pull, pull. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize and embody the state and space of bravery. Gaze to your nose. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दंड पद्म भरद्वाज वीरवज्र समानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Okay, so now relax. The next asana is Shenasana. So in this asana, you're going to place both your hands on the ground and lift Place both your hands on the ground and lift your entire body all the way up. And then you will be bringing your forehead all the way down and touch it to the ground and go back. Bring your forehead all the way to the ground and go back. Repeat this again and again. This is Shenasana. So let's all begin with coming to a handstand. So again, take the support of your partner and go to the wall. Either go to the wall or take the support of your partner. And place your hands on the ground. Place your hands on the ground and spread your fingers. Spread your fingers so your hands are stable on the ground. And then, without having any inhibitions or fear, just kick your legs up. Kick your legs all the way up and let your partner catch your legs. And then now slowly bend your elbows. Bend your elbows down, 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 down. Place your forehead on the ground and then push back up. Yes, come on, Kailasa, LA, Kailasa, Bolivia, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Bolivia, Vanma is doing headstand. This is handstand, not headstand. Your head should not be on the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumar ஐயா ஐயா அங்க தீனநாதன் ஐயா இருக்காரா ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுறதுக்கு?
மகராஜ் இல்லைங்க மகராஜ், இப்பதான் போனாரு, ஆன் தி வே தான் போனாரு மகராஜ்.
ஓகே ஓகேங்க. ஓகே ஓகே. Yes, Kailasa, LA. Kailasa, LA, did everybody do? Kailasa, Bolivia, good. The Ma next to Ma Shukrendra. Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Is that Jayanti Ma in Kailasa, Malaysia, who did? Okay, nice. Kailasa, LA, Ma Jnanalakshmi, good. In this asana, visualize yourself as a hawk. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतनृत्य च स्थितौ नासिका भूमौ संस्पृश्य ऊर्ध्वं नीत्वा पुनः संस्पृशेत् शेनासनं भवति.
Yes, Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya, Nalla Paninga. Okay, now relax. The next asana is Pincha Mayurasana. So in this asana, you're going to begin with placing your elbows and forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Place your elbows and forearms on the ground and keep your palms flat on the ground, and then raise your legs all the way up to the sky. Keep your knees straight and bring your toes all the way up. This is Pincha Mayurasana. Okay, let's all come to the asana now. Pincha Mayurasana. Again, you can go towards the wall, come back towards the wall, and take the help of your partner. So this time you're going to have your elbows and forearms on the ground. You're going to have your elbows and forearms on the ground, and then lift your hips. Lift your hips as high as possible, and then kick up. Kick up all the way, and you can take the support of your wall or your partner. Yes, Baluaya, come on, try. Also, another variation, Baluaya, maybe you can try, you can put your head on the ground. You can begin with putting your head on the ground and then lift your legs, and then slowly you can raise your head off the ground. Yes, Kailasa LA. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Yes, Kailasa, LA, the Mahu is doing good. In this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Visualize yourself as a peacock and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आयुरस्पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौकुटस्गर्भपिङ्गं च कौर्मं योगनृसिंहकम्
Yes, let's all come back and settle down. You can now relax. The next asana is Godo Hikasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit with the toes on the ground and your heels raised up. Place your perineum on your heels and make a fist with your hands and rest them on your thighs and gaze to the nose. In this asana, visualize yourself milking a cow. Visualize yourself milking a cow. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां तु भुवस्त्यागे तत्स्यात् गोदोहिकासनम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 4. So you can now relax and you're going to stand up on your mat. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Please stand up on your mat and stand onto your toes and raise your arms above your head. Raise your arms above the head. Keep your hands separate, parallel to each other, and raise your head upwards. So, you can bring your neck backwards and you can look all the way up and gaze upwards. Gaze at the ceiling. Visualize yourself as a camel. In this asana, visualize yourself as a camel. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुल्याभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा बाहु ऊर्ध्वीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Tadasana. So in this asana, continue to stand with your spine straight, and this time bring your hands to the Anjali Mudra. Anjali Mudra is bringing your hands together in front of your heart center and slowly raise your hands above your head. Raise your hands all the way above your head and gaze up towards the sky. So you will look, roll your neck to the back and look all the way up to the sky. Visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Talasana. The next asana is Talasana. So continue to remain in a standing position. Stand with your feet flat on the ground and both your hands extended up. Keep your palms separated, and in this asana, extend your hands all the way up and gaze forward. In this asana, you will not be looking up, you will be gazing forward. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेहात ऊंचा करीने पंजा पहोला राखीने उभा रहे बूते ताड़ासन कहावे छे.
Now relax. The next asana is Kulala Chakrasana. So continue to stand tall and raise your arms to the side. Raise your arms to the side parallel to the ground. And now slowly swing your hands forward in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a potter's wheel. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अस्तु प्रसार्य भ्रामणं कर्तव्यं कुलालचक्रासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Panjasana. So in this asana, again, stand tall on your toes, come up on your toes. Keep your spine straight and cross your hands on your chest. Hold your opposite arms. Hold your opposite arms and gaze to your nose. In this asana, visualize yourself as a caged bird being released. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
चरणस्याग्रभागेन तिष्ठेद्भुवस्थले मुनिः कृत्वा हस्तपरिजस्तिं सिद्धं सेवेत सिद्धये.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Ardha Chandrasana.
Recording in progress.
In this asana, you're going to stand and keep the sole of your left foot against your right knee. Take your left foot and place it on your right knee. And bring your palms together in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra. Also, please be aware you're not bringing your heel to your perineum. So you're going to bring your leg only to your knee. Bring your leg only to your knee. Yes. In this asana, visualize the moon in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Ujjayi Kumbhaka is inhale with your mouth. Inhale through your mouth. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nose. In this asana also, you'll be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतैलेन ऊर्मवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्. आष्ट इति पुनः पुनः कर्तव्यम्. अर्धचन्द्रं भवति.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Shankwasana. So in this asana, you're now going to bring one heel to your opposite hip. So either bring your left heel to your right hip or your right heel to your left hip. And now you're going to try to sit down all the way down to a squatting position. And then stand up again and again. And then you're going to alternate your legs. You're going to bring the next heel to your hips and then sit all the way down and stand up. Do this again and again. Yes, let's begin. Jnanalakshmi ma, all the way down. Go all the way down. You should literally squat. You should squat and come all the way down and stand up again. Yes, come on, down, down, down. Yes, Baluaya, down. Yes, come on, let's do it again and again. Yes, come on, come on. Nandakumaraya. Yes, good. Now stand up. Kailasa, Malaysia, Jayantima, down, or you should go all the way down. You're going only half. You should go all the way down and come up. Yes, good. In this asana, visualize yourself as an arrow to Bhagavan Paramashiva's bow. Visualize yourself as an arrow to Bhagavan Paramashiva's bow. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. That is, inhale with your mouth open. And then hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिष्ठ सन्न्य पार्श्विना इतर जग जङ्घप्रदेशे सम्पीड्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थितव्यम् इति पुनः पुनः कर्तव्यं संक्वासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. You can now loosen out your thighs. How many of you felt the workout in your thighs? Raise your hands. How many of you felt the workout in your thighs? Yes, good. Okay. So the next asana is Ardha Talasana. So you're going to stand with your spine straight and raise one hand over your head. Raise one hand straight over your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. And in this asana also perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. The Ujjayi Kumbhaka is inhale through your mouth as deep as possible. Hold your breath and exhale through your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજા પહોલા રાખીને ઊભા રહેવું તે તાડાસન કહાવે છે.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Virabhadrasana 2. So in this asana, you're going to stand tall and step your left foot backwards and right foot forward. Step your right foot forward. Bend your right leg and bring your thighs parallel to the ground. So bend your right leg and bring your hips down as much as possible. Bring your thighs parallel to the ground. Yes, down, 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 down. Your hips should be in 90-degree angle. So your knees should be in a 90-degree angle. Extend your arms out in front and behind and gaze forward. This is the Virabhadrasana. So let's all get into the asana. Step your right foot forward, left foot backward. Bend your right knee, bring it to a 90-degree angle. Bring your hips all the way down. Extend your hands to the front and behind. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Virabhadra, the ferocious form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Ujjayi Kumbhaka is inhale through your mouth. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Parshva Konasana. So from Virabhadrasana,
Yes, so from Virabhadrasana, now you're going to lower the hand that's pointing forward all the way down to the foot, and the other hand will be raised towards the sky. And now turn your head upward and gaze at the pointed hand, gaze at the sky in this asana. Keep the leg which is behind straight, keep the knees straight, and twist your body as much as you can, giving your back and hips a nice twist. So turn your body as much as you can in this asana. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils, and continue to hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now raise up. Continue to keep your legs in the same position. Continue to keep your legs in the same position. Just straighten the bent knee. Straighten the bent knee and now turn backward. Turn backward. And now open your hands. Open your hands and then lower your body all the way down. So this is Parivritta Trikona. So Trikonasana, we would just lower our hands down. But here you're twisting your back nicely and then lowering the hands down. So hope all of the participants got how to perform this. We'll be showing it once again. So stand in the legs, stand in the stance with your legs wide apart, one leg pointed forward, one leg pointed to the side. Whichever leg is pointed forward, turn that side. Open your hands nice and wide and turn your back as much as you can, lowering the body at the same time, and then bring the hand to the ground. In this asana, visualize yourself as a triangle. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and hold the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Yes, and now we move to Virabhadrasana 3. So now bring your legs together. Bring your legs together. And now you're going to be first planting one foot firmly onto the ground. So plant one foot firmly onto the ground and raise the other backward. Raise the other backward and lean forward, stretching your hands, keeping the palms parallel to each other. This is Virabhadrasana 3. So let's all perform this asana as well. Stand with one leg firmly planted on the ground. Stand with one leg firmly planted on the ground and now raise the other leg up towards backward and raise the other hands forward with the palms facing each other. This is Virabhadrasana 3. Visualize Lord Virabhadra. Visualize the powerful form of Lord Virabhadra. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Stay here. Do not come down. Stay here. Stay there, balancing. Look at a drishti point, a point forward or just below you. This will help you bring balance. And continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax. Now we move to Vamapadasana. Now standing with one leg continuing to be firmly planted, raise the other leg forward. Raise the other leg forward and keep your leg as high as you can in this position. And at the same time, keep your back straight. Do not lean too much back. Try to keep your back as straight as possible and at the same time, lift the leg. Visualize Swamiji in this asana, gaze to your nose, perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and stay in the position. Do not come down, do not bring your leg down, stay in that position. If you need some support, you can use your hands and interlace them around your leg for some more support. But stay in this position to bring balance. Look at the drishti point and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जमणे पग पूर्व भानी बावो कर डाबे पगे उभा रहे वूते वामपादासन कहा बेछे.
The next is Matantara Vrikshasana. So in Matantara Vrikshasana, you're going to stand with one leg continuing to be firmly planted on the ground and bring the other leg and place it on the side of the knee, not in the inner thigh but on the knee, on the side of the knee, and bring the palms together in front of the chest. Gaze to the nose. This is Matantara Vrikshasana. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and hold the Mula Bandha as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामा ऊनामु मूलमा जमना पगने राखिने उभा रहे बूते मतंतर वृक्षासन कहा वेछे.
Next, we move to Kamasana. Now, in Kamasana, all of us are going to be continuing to be placing one foot on the ground. Raise the other leg up. Raise the other leg up and place it on the thigh. And now you're going to bend your knees slowly and touch the little finger to the floor. So bend the leg slowly and touch your little finger to the floor. Stay here as you balance, visualizing that you are pure, unconditional love, and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितं बेजपाद गोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम अंगुलीयकम अथ कामासनं वक्षे कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Rise up. Good. Now we move to Vimanasana, and in Vimanasana you will continue to keep your one leg planted firmly, standing on the other leg. Raise the opposite leg to the thigh and now bend your knees and come to a seated position as much as you can. Bend as low as you can and stay here as you visualize yourself as a Vimana, a flying craft, and gaze to the nose, performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितं बेजपाद गोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम अंगुलीयकम अथ कामासनं वक्षे कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Yes, relax, raise up, and now we move to Ardha Padasana. As you continue to stand on one foot, bring the foot all the way against the side of the inner of the knees and bring the palms together in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at your nose as you perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and continue to chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बां जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत्.
And now we move to Uttita Trivikramasana. So in Uttita Trivikramasana, you are going to stand on one leg, and all of us can partner up for this. All of us can partner up for this, or if you don't have a partner, please take the support of the wall. And in Uttita Trivikramasana, you are going to stand on one foot and raise the other foot forward in front of you as high as you can, bringing the foot straight with the knee straight all the way to the head. This is Uttita Trivikramasana. Let's all try this. Let's all take a minute. First, one of us can try. Raise your leg as high as you can, and you can place it on the shoulder of your partner. So if your partner doesn't need to stand behind you, your partner should stand in front, and you can place your foot on your partner's shoulder, or your partner can hold your leg and raise it as high as possible. So we can show you how to do that. So you can either hold your partner's leg as high as they are comfortable, And if they're able to, you can also place the leg on the shoulder like this. So they'll be able to get the stretch and at the same time balance. So you can also hold on to their hands if they need some more balance. So all of us can perform this Uttita Trivikramasana. Let's all take a few moments to stretch our legs as much as you can. And once you have completed, you feel you have stretched yourself nicely, then you can switch partners. You can switch and the other partner can do as well. So let's all take a moment to practice this asana. Push your legs as much as you can, as high as possible, and don't bend the knee. Without bending the knee, however high you're able to lift your leg, do that. Do not bend your knee. Yes, good. All of us can switch partners. If you're doing it with a partner, switch partners. Yes, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, all of you are using the wall. That's good. Do not bend both of the knees. Both of the knees should be straight. Kailasa, Bolivia, one of you are bending your knees. Do not bend your knees. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes. Relax, relax, relax. Slowly bring your leg down. Slowly relax. Yes. Now we move into Natarajasana 2. So Natarajasana 2 is where from the basic Natarajasana, you're going to be holding your legs from the inside and then you will rotate your elbows and then you will hold the behind leg with both the hands, bringing it into like a circle. This is Natarajasana 2. So all of us can see in close up how to do it. So once you have held your legs from the inside, so let's all hold our legs from the inside. So you can stand next to a wall maybe for this, or hold on to a chair for some more support. So first hold on to your legs from the inside and raise your leg as high as possible. Slow, slow. So raise your leg as high as possible. Bend your elbow forward. Bend your elbows forward. Turn your hands. So from the hands holding behind, you're going to turn your hands and you're going to continue to hold on to the leg. So we'll show the close-up. So you can do it with the opposite hand. You can hold on to the leg with the opposite hand to do this. Or you can hold it with the hand, whichever is comfortable, whichever you're able to rotate your elbows forward. So you're rotating it from under, not above. You're rotating it from under all the way up. So this is Uttita Trivikramasana, holding your leg with both the hands behind. Come on, let's all try. Let's all try. If you're not able to, then you can perform the regular Natarajasana, just holding the leg and keeping the other hand stretched in forward. So in this asana, visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Yes, Manjana Lakshmi, you can bend your elbows down and up. So bend your elbows down and up. So you can try it one time without your hand, without holding your leg. So let's all just try the motion of how to bend the hands. So keep your hands stretched behind you and you're going to bend the hands from under. You're going to bend your hands from under all the way up. So I'll also show it in the close-up. So your hands are stretched out like this, right? So your hands are stretched out, holding on to your leg. So now you're going to bend the hands all the way backward, and this will need you to bend your back even more. So not just holding on to the leg, but you need to bend the hands from the under all the way up. And you can also hold on to the leg. Once you have bent the hand, you can also hold on to the leg with the hands. So let's all try this now. Let's all take another moment to try this motion with our legs. So hold on to the legs and bend the hands from under. Some of us are raising the elbows up. Don't raise the elbows up. You want to bring the elbows from down. You want to bend your elbows down and bring it up. So for this, you need to hold your leg from the outside. From the inside, not from the outside. Don't hold your leg from the outside. Hold your leg from the inside. And bend your elbows in and up. So in this asana, visualize Lord Nataraja, perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
So now we move into Lata Vrishchika Karana. So now stand in the Aramandi position. Let's all stand in an Aramandi position with our knees bent, heels touching. Now bend one leg. With the opposite knee bent, you will also bend one knee all the way to your buttocks. As high as possible. You should not use your hands to hold your leg. Just bring your leg as high as possible. And then with one hand, you're going to bend your one hand to the chest and the opposite hand will be stretched out to the side. This is Lata Vrishchika Karana. So whichever leg is bent, that hand you will bring to your chest. So now we move into the next asana, Purna Padasana. Now just stand with your feet together and hands by your side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha, and the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उभाराहिने डाबा पगने फनजमना पगना धीचना उत्तरना भागमा अडाड़ी.
Now we perform the Ardha Talasana. So now in Ardha Talasana, you will stand with, so if last time you raised your right hand, this time raise your left hand by the side with the elbows straight, keeping all the fingertips straight, keeping your entire hand straight by your side. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka along with the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
बे हाथ ऊंचा करीने पंजा पहोला राखिने उभा रहे गूंते.
Yes. Now come on to a wide stance with one foot forward and one foot back as we enter Veerabhadrasana 2. So the foot which is forward, keep the toes pointed forward, the back toes pointed sideways, and now you're going to bend the forward knee into a 90-degree angle, keeping the hands forward and backward. So whichever leg is forward, for example, if your left leg is forward, stretch your left hands forward, keeping your right hands pointed backward. Keep the hands at shoulder level, not too high, not too low, nicely in a straight line. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in this asana. So bend your forward leg nicely into a 90-degree angle. 90 degrees, the forward leg in a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself nicely. Balu, lower yourself. Kailasa, Bolivia, lower yourself. Malaysia female team, lower yourself nicely, 90 degrees. The forward knee is in a 90 degree. So lower yourself nice and down and visualize Lord Veerabhadra. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and hold the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, rise up. Now continue to keep your legs wide. Continue to keep your legs in a wide stance. And now you're going to, whichever foot is forward. So if, for example, your left foot is forward, you're going to lower your left hand, keeping the left knee bent. So continue to keep your left knee bent in the same way, 90 degrees. Lower the left hand onto the ground and raise the other hand towards the sky. So bend the forward knee. So this should be a bit easier. Bend the forward knee and keep the hand by the side. This is Parshva Konasana. Twist yourself nicely. Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, in the first mat. Not able to see your face. So your back, you're bending, leaning forward. Don't lean forward. Don't lean forward. You want to just bend your hips and go as straight as possible down. So if you see the Ma in front of you, her back is straight all the way from the down hand all the way to the top. It is one straight line. So you want to push the shoulders. You want to push your shoulders nicely, twisting your body. So twist yourself as much as you can. So come on, let's all get into the position. Vedatmaya, come on, down. Come on, come on. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, push yourself as much as you can and visualize Swamiji in this asana, and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Yes, that's beautiful. Now we move into Parivritta Trikonasana. So continue to keep your legs in the same position. Continue to keep your legs with one leg forward and the other leg back. Now you're going to turn forward and open your hands to the side. Turn forward and open your hands to the side. Turn forward and open your hands to the side. And as you lean down, turn your body backward. Turn your body backward, and you want to place the hand. So you want to this time, for example, if your left leg is forward, take your right hand all the way down to the back side of the left foot. Bring the right hand all the way to the back side of the left foot and keep the knees straight, both the knees straight. This is Parivritta Trikonasana. So all the way down. Yes, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, we have 2 participants doing it. Good. Kailasa, Malaysia, Jaintima, that's good. Vedatmaya, good. Come on, Baloya. You are not standing in a stable position. You can lean to the wall. You can lean to the wall if you want to do this. If you want some more balance, lean to the wall and you can do this. So visualize the triangle in this asana and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. நந்தகுமாரையா பண்ணுங்க. அப்படி இல்ல, திருப்புங்க, திரும்புங்க, பின்னாடி திரும்புங்க. அப்படிதாங்கயா.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Yes, that's good, that's good. Slowly raise up and come to a standing position. Now we enter Virabhadrasana 3. So in Virabhadrasana 3, we are going to be planting one foot on the ground. So we can do it on the left leg. So plant your left leg flat on the ground and now raise the right leg backward as you lean forward. Stretch your hands as well forward and balance here. As much as possible, go lower and come to a flat position. Your entire, from the hand to the foot, should be in a flat line. So lean as low as possible and keep your balance. So keep your balance as you perform this asana. Yes, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, that's good. Kailasa, LA, female team, that's good. Lower yourself. Some of you are trying to look forward. Don't need to look forward. You can look down, but lower yourself as much as possible. You want to come into a nice straight line all the way from the toes to your fingertips. One straight line. Visualize Lord Virabhadra. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils. Come on, stay. We have a few more moments. And perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, relax. Good. Now we move into the next asana, Dakshina Padasana. So now keeping the left foot firmly planted on the ground, you're going to raise your right leg in front of you as high as you can, keeping the back straight. So raise your right leg as high as you can, keep your hands by your side and keep the back straight. Don't lean too back, don't lean too much back. You want to use the muscles of your thighs to lift your leg as high as you can. You can use your hand to support your thighs. So you can hold on to your thighs and lift your leg for some more support. So this is Dakshina Padasana. See, if you don't need support, then don't hold. It's only if you need some support. But try to keep your legs raised in front of you. So try to raise your legs in front of you. Come on, let's all raise our legs and hold. 3, 2, 1, raise our legs. Come on, raise, raise, raise. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जमने पग पूर्व भानी डावो करी डाबे पगे उभा रहे वूंते वाम पादासन कहा वेचे.
Yes, relax. Now we move into Matantara Vrikshasana. So continuing to keep your left foot firmly planted, raise your right foot and place the foot by the side of the left knee. So raise your right foot and place it on the left knee. Keep your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as a tree and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वाम ऊना मूलमा जमना पगने राखिने उभा रहे वूंते मतांतरनो वृक्षासन कहा वेचे.
Yes, relax. Now continue to keep your left foot firmly planted. You're going to now raise the right foot onto the thigh of the left foot. We are entering into Kamasana. So place your right foot on the left thigh and lower yourself slowly, placing the little fingers on the floor. So lower yourself nice and down and stay here with your little finger on the floor. Do not go all the way down. So you just want to bend your knees and go as low as possible. ஐயா நந்தகுமார் ஐயா தொடை மேல வைங்க. நீங்க முட்டி மேல வச்சிருக்கீங்க காலை, இன்னும் மேல ஏத்துங்க, காலை இன்னும் மேல தூக்குங்க. And lower yourself as low as possible. Try to touch the fingertips of your little finger onto the floor and visualize that you are complete embodiment of pure unconditional love. Visualize that in your inner space and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Come on, lower down, lower down.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्यामंगुलीयकम अथ कामासनं वक्षे कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Yes, raise up. Good, 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 good. Careful. Nandakumaraya. Yes, now we move into Vimanasana. So now place your left foot firmly on the ground and raise the right leg onto the left thigh once again. And now you're going to bend your knee as much as possible and come into a seated position as if you are sitting on the chair with one leg on your opposite thigh. So that is how you want to be seated. Don't try to bend yourself forward. Try to keep your back straight in this asana. So lower yourself, visualizing you are a Vimana, the ancient Hindu aircraft, and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and hold the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Come on, let's all lower ourselves.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीय द्वितीयं पादं जानुनि.
Stay. Yes, relax. Yes, that's good. Now we move into Ardha Padasana. Now in Ardha Padasana, once again, firmly plant your left leg, raise the right foot onto the knee of the left leg, and keep your hands together in front of your heart center, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उभारहीने डावा पगने फनजमना पगना धीचना उत्तरना भगमा अडाडी राखवे ते अर्धपादासन कहा वेछे.
And now we are moving into Uttita Trivikramasana. So once again, we can all partner up for this. So all the participants can partner up. So all of you can partner up and you're going to raise. So planting the left leg firmly on the ground, you're going to raise the left leg all the way up, keeping the knee as straight as possible. So raise the leg as high as possible, keeping both the knees straight. So we can all partner up for this, or you can use the wall. So you can use the wall, or you can partner up, or even use a chair. Anything is fine. So raise the leg as high as you can. You can hold your partner's leg with your hand. You can raise it onto the shoulder. Same way, if you're using the wall, raise your leg as high as you can. If you're using a chair, you can place it first on the seat and then raise your leg onto the backrest. Push your leg as high as you can, keeping the leg straight. Don't bend the leg. Keep the leg straight as much as you can. Come on, let's all do it. Come on, get into the position. Kailasa, Malaysia. You have such a big wall. All of you can take one part. Come on. Raise the leg onto the wall. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the nose and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, let's all relax. And now we move into Natarajasana. Now we move into we move into Natarajasana 2. Now in Natarajasana 2, you're going to hold on, planting the left leg firmly. You're going to raise the right leg backward, hold the leg from the inside. Hold the leg from the inside and bend the elbow down and forward and twist the elbows forward, bringing the leg as high as you can, and hold the leg with both the hands. This is Natarajasana 2. Let us all try the Natarajasana. Let's all take a few moments to try the Natarajasana. Hold the leg from the inside. Hold the leg from the inside and twist the elbows forward. Pull the leg. You have to pull your leg as much as possible towards the head. And in this asana, visualize Lord Nataraja. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
So we now move into Lata Vrishchika Karna. So last time, if you raised your left leg, you can raise your right leg this time. So come into the Arimandi. First come into the half squatted position. And now raise the right leg, continuing to keep the left leg bent. All the way, raising the right leg to the buttocks. And now raise the right hand to the chest and stretch the left hand to the side and balance here in Lata Vrishchika Karna. So don't hold the leg which is behind. Don't hold the leg. You will just keep the leg raised as much as you can. So now we move into the next asana, Kaupinasana. So now you're going to stand with both of your feet together and hold your hands into the Parashu Mudra. So just place one hand on top of one another and just keep your hands in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and from this asana we are changing the Kumbhaka to the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, completely exhaling, holding the lungs empty as much as you can and then inhaling. So now we are moving into Kaupinasana. Let's all stand in this position and bring the gaze to the tip of the nose. Hold the Moola Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा चरणाग्राभ्यां स्थातव्यं कौपीनासनं भवति.
Yes. Now let's all be seated. All of us can sit down. And the last asana we are going to be doing today is Tipakarasana. So now all of you can open your legs in front of you and push your legs all the way to the side, entering into a split. So let's all do this asana as much as we can. So perform this asana as much as you can. Come on, let's all perform the asana. Open your legs, and you can even partner up. You can even partner up, and you can help your partner to open their hips, open their legs as much as possible. So if you want to sit down and then push your legs to the side, you can do that. If you want, you can even stand up. From a standing position, you can lower yourself down, whichever is comfortable. So from a standing position, you can lower yourself down, keeping your hands for support as you slowly stretch your legs to the side. Or you can be seated and push your legs to the side, whichever is comfortable for you. Let's all perform this asana. Nandakumaraya, superaya. Superaya. Good. Kailasa LA also good. All of you are trying. That's good. Come on, push yourself as much as you can. Stay there. Stay there as you experience that uncomfortable feeling with your body being stretched. Push yourself as much as you can. Tomorrow we are going to be having a full sequence of this asana. So let's all prepare our legs for that. So open up your legs nicely as much as you can. Lower your legs as much as you can. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. I see some people just sitting. Only the first row is doing. Do it as much as you can. As much as you can. Now, once you have done, you can help your partner. So we have just a few more minutes. So let's all give it all we have. Push your legs as much as you can. So if you don't have a partner, actually you can try out the standing variation where you're standing and then lowering yourself down. Come on, we just have another 2 minutes before we are concluding today's yoga. So push it as much as you can. Push yourself as much as you can. Give it all you have. So now in this asana, visualize that you are going beyond anything which binds you, breaking all of the resistance in your body. Intensely chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण शरीर को सो जाई.
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly come to a, bring your legs back together. Slowly bring your legs back together. Don't be fast. And now all of you can enter into Shavasana. Lie down on your back. Keep your hands by your side. Completely relax your body. Completely relax your body. Unclutch from all of the thoughts in your inner space. Unclutch from all of the thoughts in your inner space. And start to pull your Kundalini energy from the Mooladhara all the way up to the Sahasrara, visualizing this powerful energy moving step by step. Hold this powerful energy moving up from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Unclutch from all of the incompletion, stress, pain in your body. And any pain you are feeling, experience that it has gone. It is no more there. Now, bring the awareness back to your body, slowly moving your fingers, your toes, and bend your knees to your chest. Wrap your knees and just rock from side to side, just relaxing the back, relaxing the hips, relaxing the shoulders, relaxing your hamstrings. And now rise up into a comfortable position. Keep your eyes closed as you bring your hands together in front of your heart center and take a moment to thank Swamiji. We are all the most luckiest people in the entire planet. Out of the 8 billion growing population of the entire planet Earth, and all the other millions and billions of other species that are there, we are the chosen ones who have got this opportunity today to know Paramashiva himself in the human form as our beloved Guru, Swamiji. Thanks, Swamiji, for everything he has done in our life, for giving us this beautiful opportunity to perform the Nityananda Yoga, and offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet as we now chant this Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. The next session timings will be announced by the hall volunteers.
went through the image itself. So an image of a mountain with forests and bright white sky.
All right. So thank you all for sharing your revelations. And with this second round, we'll be moving on to the today's theme itself, which is going to be on the Jan Sutras, experience the space of victory, Arihanta. And Arihanta is the person who is not only enlightened, but actually radiates enlightenment. Just being in the presence of him, you experience that space. So Arihanta is the one who has experienced the victory within. So now we'll be entering into a revelation with Swamiji on the victory within and redirecting the success, redefining the success and leadership. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation with Swamiji.
First few words about this leader consciousness. What do we mean by the word leader consciousness? See, we all work to achieve the status of the leader, but we forget something called state of the leader. Status of the leader is related to society. If there are so many people under you, you became leader. Status is not something related to you. State is something related to you. Status comes from the society. State comes from within. Unless you achieve the state, just achieving status will harm you and others.
In the modern world, efficiency and success are often viewed as two sides of the same coin. But what lies between achieving and failing? Is it truly about hard work, or is it something deeper a year, an illusion we create?
Same, the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died, and company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I am really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness settled out of court. Farmer said, yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Lawyer is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. One thing, at least with commandment, you know directly commands are given to you. But when you start reading theologies, in a very cunning, subtle way, the commandments are inserted into your inner space. Logically, you are convinced. Logically, you are convinced to follow these rules. Logically, you are convinced about these teachings. Then great damage, permanent damage is done to your consciousness. Let me be very clear. Unless it becomes your experience, any teaching, it does only damage to your inner space. It does great damage to your consciousness. It is better to escape from teachings than having them without the experience. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing, and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died. And company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city, to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy, and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory, and he said, I'm really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I'm happy that we have settled out of court. Farmer said, yes, I'm also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Lawyer is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. The teachings also, the person who teaches, he is thinking, people are all listening, he is talking for them. People are sitting, they are thinking, anyhow he is talking, what to do? I have to sit, I have come. It becomes a sort of a routine. It becomes sort of routine. Anyhow, we are not going to do anything. He is going to speak, let's have some good time. Please be very clear. Neither teacher knows what he is saying, nor the student understands what he is hearing. All teachings, it adds only more and more words, more and more trouble. That's the reason here, Shiva is not here to convince you. He is here to give the experience. Understand? If I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world. He never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. The other day I was reading an article in Wall Street Journal. The Gita is taking a big shape. Gita is getting an important place in many corporate companies of US. They are using for management. Mahavir is not talking anything about Karma Yoga. You can easily use teachings related to Karma Yoga for management. He is not talking anything. He simply does something in your consciousness. You become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you, not only follows you, it becomes your servant.
We often talk about learning from our mistakes, our past mistakes, or others' mistakes. Aren't those also in a way engrams? How do you explain?
One thing, it can be understood from two angles. First thing, whenever you learn from past experiences, you never store those engrams. If you are constantly brooding over those past mistakes, only then you store them as engrams. If you just learn, you don't have emotional attachment to it. But if you are constantly brooding over, if you are constantly suffering, only then that becomes engram. You can see in your life. One more thing, to tell you honestly, we never learn from our past mistakes. We may do the same mistake in a different angle, that's all. But we never learn from our past mistake. One more thing, intelligence is nowhere related to past. Intelligence is nowhere related to past. Let me give a small example. Learning from experiences means, first you put your hand, the fire created by matchstick, and you say, oh, matchstick fire burns. Then you put your hand, the cigarette, and you say, oh, cigarette fire burns. Then you put your hand, the charcoal fire, oh, charcoal fire burns. Then you put your hand in the oven fire burns. By the time you come to a clarity through experience, all fire burns, your body will be ready to burn, you will become old. Learning from mistakes, learning from past is something like a long process. It will never be successful. One more thing, doing all mistakes and learning, you don't have time. You don't have time. You don't have time to do all the mistakes and learn. So learning from past mistakes is not a right lesson. Accordingly, that is not a right understanding. It may be a good morality, but not a lifestyle. Morality is different and lifestyle is different. So learning from past mistake and all those things are good lessons to learn in the young age, but not for practicality. Learning should be quantum, completely quantum. Keep your intelligence alive and respond to the moment. That's all. You can never learn from the past. One more thing, even if you learn from the past, you will be doing little better than that. Little better than past is not our life. Life is supposed to be quantum. Updating is not going to work. Only quantum leap is going to work in future. Updating is the old word. I don't think updating is the right word for the future. For future, quantum jump. Quantum leap. That's the only way. say, updating your intelligence, learning from past. All these things are nice words to cheat yourself. Postpone the growth. We can use all these nice words and hide our mistake. This is a nice word to use in front of your boss, not to your consciousness.
Wherever there is Krishna, the master of all mystics, and wherever there is Arjuna, the supreme archer, there will also certainly be opulence, victory, extraordinary power, and morality. Wherever the name of Krishna, the divine energy of Krishna is present, and wherever Arjuna dwells, there will also be victory, prosperity, wealth, and morality. All the divine positive energy will shower there. He concludes with this beautiful blessing, this beautiful shloka. I prayed and you have all the answers to each specific prayer, yet I fear I am missing something still. If I can't find a way to make the quantum leap now, the easiest way I have ever heard of, does that mean it won't happen? Can you give me the maturity I need?
Now I am giving, take it. Now just now I told you already that you are the right person. So forget about wanting to do something, wanting to live in somewhere, wanting to do anything at all. Now unclench, that's all.
Yes. So just now unclutch, that's all. And Swami says that unclutch in the learning is the old method. Quantum leap, quantum jump is for the transformation. And any learning from the past is actually, it takes a long process because we don't enough, first of all, we don't have enough time to experiment ourselves and learn from the mistakes that we did. Having the quantum jump, that is only going to work. And so I say Mahavira is the ultimate management guru because he just makes you a leader. He creates the inner space for you and makes you a leader. So as we are going through today, Arihanta and Mahavira is the one of the greatest Arihanta happened on the planet Earth to create the space of leadership, the space of victory, who has conquered the enemies within. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on unlock your potential and become Arihanta. So Arihanta is a person who is not only enlightened, but radiates enlightenment to others, gives that experience to others. And through Arihanta, when you are in the presence of Arihanta, you cannot ignore him. His presence is felt to you. So being in the presence, you can unlock your potential, being in the presence and by becoming Arihanta. So let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji. And so please come to the space of listening. And let's
Leader or the follower is based on consciousness. It is based on the state of your mind, not the status of your chair. Leader is a state, not status. Please be very clear. People who achieve the status without achieving the state never stay in that status. Even if you are in the status without the state, you will not be enjoying it. If you are in that state, the status will simply follow you. Even if you don't have the status, you will be enjoying your life. So it is necessary to achieve the state, then status. Status will simply follow you if you achieve the state.
Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world, he never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. He simply does something in your consciousness, you become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant. Let us enter into the words of Mahavira. We will understand how he does this great thing through his unique teachings and techniques. So, before entering into the sutras, let's all remember the great master Mahavira and all other Tirthankars, all other great masters, by repeating this mantra. If you all know this mantra, you can repeat. Otherwise, at least remember all the great masters, all the Tirthankars, all the sadhus, all the siddhas, all the acharyas, who preserved the science of enlightenment, who protected the science of enlightenment. And let us offer our humble respects to them before entering into their teachings. Let us pray to them. Let them give us intelligence. Let them bless us to realize the truths of their teachings, to experience the truths of what they are teaching to us, to experience what they really want us to learn, what they really want us to do, how they want us to be. Let us pray to them. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro Savapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha Savesim, Padamam Havaihi Mangalam. let us first understand this mantra. It's such a wonderful mantra. I'll tell the translation. I'll read the translation. Then we'll try to understand this mantra. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha savesim. Padamam havai mangalam. This mantra is an amazing mantra. You should understand a few things before understanding this mantra. See, this great tradition of Mahavir starts with this mantra and ends in this mantra. Whatever he has to say, the whole gist of this tradition is this mantra. Please understand. They are not worshipping the gods who will give wealth. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give knowledge. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give power. No. Here he starts, Namo Arihantanam. I bow in reverence to Arihants who achieved the highest truth. Not only who achieved, who are radiating the truth so much that others who go near him, they are also inspired to achieve. Understand? An important truth. Arihant does not mean person who teaches. No. Person who inspires. You can't reproduce enlightenment by teaching. No. If you can, long before we would have started selling. We would have created stores. www.enlightenment.com. Please visit our website to get enlightened. And we would have created enlightenment guaranteed shop. No. Fortunately or unfortunately, you can't create enlightenment in some being by teaching. No. Only by inspiring you can create enlightenment. You can reproduce enlightenment only by inspiring. Arihanta is the person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. His presence is so intense. Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend few minutes around him, they are inspired, the fire is ignited, the transmission of lamp happens. They feel this is the best state to live in. This is the best space to exist. This is the best thing which can happen to me in my life. Understand? If you go near an enlightened being, even if you have spent 2-3 minutes, suddenly you will feel this is the best thing which can happen to me. If you had that thought in you, only then he is enlightened. Otherwise, be very clear, something is seriously wrong with his enlightenment. If he cannot radiate, if he cannot create that inspiration in you, forget about him. there is something seriously wrong in his enlightenment. Arihanta is a person not only who became enlightened, who radiates it. Just his very presence, you will feel God. He will become fantasy in you. He will inspire you so much. He will occupy your inner space so much. Either you start working towards achieving that state, or you feel, I am not able to. Even if you feel I am not able to, that's okay. At least you have put the first step. You have started. Understand? Respect towards an enlightened being is the first step towards enlightenment. Means you wanted that state. You will not respect anything unless you agree with that ideology. Unless you have a little bit of attachment, feeling towards that ideology, a subtle feeling that you should also have that same. Unless you get that, you will not have respect for that. If you are respecting somebody beautiful, handsome, be very clear, you have a subtle desire to be in that state, to have that quality. Same way, if you respect a rich guy, there is a subtle desire to have wealth. Anything you respect automatically enters in your inner space. When you say, I bow in reverence to enlightened being, you give respect to enlightenment. Here, you are not bowing down to somebody who will help you when you are in fear. No. You are not bowing down to a king. No. You are not bowing down to a rich guy who will give you money. No. You are not bowing down to a person who will give you logic or philosophy, words. No. No. You are bowing down to a person who inspires, puts the seed of enlightenment in you. There is a beautiful commentary, means the explanation, which says, when you sit in front of an Arihanta, the ultimate conscious being, without your knowledge, without even your conscious understanding, your whole being is integrated towards that one goal, enlightenment. Understand, as on now, you are not one being as you think. Your head is calling you, pulling you in one direction, your eyes are pulling you in the other direction, your ears are pulling you in that different direction. And the commentary says, the Arihanta is a person who creates a group consciousness among parts of your being. As on now, there are so many parts in your being. You have so much of politics amongst the parts. Your head is doing politics against your leg, and your eyes are doing politics against your ears. Because ears want something else, your eyes want something else, and your tongue wants something else, and your touch wants something else. Each guy is having his own agenda, and they are having big problem amongst themselves. Finally, you are suffering. When your indriyas suffer, when your indriyas fight among themselves, your consciousness will be suffering. Understand? When your senses and mind fighting amongst themselves, your consciousness, your inner space will be suffering. Arihanta is a person in whose presence all your senses, indriyas and the mind is integrated by itself. Understand? in front of a warrior, automatically you will feel that you are supposed to behave with respect. Just by his presence, you will not talk anything. It is called sthana bala. In Sanskrit we use the word sthana bala. Anybody who holds that seat, that very sthana, you just go in front of it and sit silently and come out. You know, if you talk, what will happen? The results. Just the very sthana bala, you will be frightened. Same way, in the presence of the Arihanta, just the very presence, just the sthana bala, your senses will be integrated. Your inner personality, your mind, indriya, buddhi, chitta, everything will be integrated. Because all your senses, they know he has killed all his enemies. Any moment he may kill me also. Let me be silent. For example, if you are going and sitting in front of a person who has done 100 murders, will you talk? Will you oppose him? Unless you are mad. You know he has killed all his enemies. So, if I give an idea that I am also his enemy, simply I will be killed. You will keep quiet. Same way, all your senses, your mind, they know he has killed his enemies. Arihanta, who has conquered all his enemies. So naturally, he will kill me also. Better let me keep quiet. Your personality will be integrated just by his presence. Understand? This bowing down, remembrance will invoke their presence. You need to understand an important thing. Remembrance is not just thinking. In ordinary things, like a flower or a sweet, in ordinary things, remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to an enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahana. When you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. You invoke their presence because constantly they are waiting, they are available, they are waiting just to help you. Please understand, when you remember some object of the outer world, that object doesn't have intelligence or power to appear in front of you, to be there in front of you. But enlightened beings are not objects. They are energy and intelligence. One more thing, which is a very important thing you need to understand. Enlightened masters, even if they leave the body, they will have to retain their sukshma sarira, subtle body. They will have to make themselves available. They will have to available for all of you. Please understand, till you all become enlightened, they can't disappear. Even if they have given up their body, you will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you.
Nityananda.
So, welcome once again. And what a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on the Arihantas. And this whole 24 Tirthankaras, especially the Arihanta itself, the recent Arihanta was the Mahavira, whom Swamiji has been talking about. And the whole mantra that Swamiji himself chanted to bow down. So we'll be having a recap of the highlight of what Swamiji has been revealing as who an Arihanta is. Just understand that Arihanta integrates you to become a leader. See, as Swamiji says very beautifully, as of now, your whole body is doing politics against you. Your eyes has its own things to do. Your ears have its own things to do. Your touch has its own ways, things to do. So each of them are not agreeing to each other and they are having politics among each other. So whole body is not integrated as it should be. So Arihanta, just being in the presence of Arihanta, our whole body becomes integrated. Because Arihanta is a person who radiates the truth and so powerfully, so strongly. His presence is so intense. Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend few minutes around him, they are inspired. The fire is ignited and the transmission of the lamp happens. As Swami says that because Arihanta is a person who has killed all his enemies. So all the five senses, when you go near Arihanta, your five senses know, because that person who is Arihanta in front of me has killed his enemies. So if he is going to kill me. So the five senses just becomes silent. When you are in the presence of the Arihanta, you radiate, your whole body start to integrate itself just by being in his presence.
Yes, an Arihanta is a person who creates a group consciousness among parts of your being. As of now, you have so much of politics, the head doing politics against your leg, eyes doing politics against your ears, because the ears want something else, your eyes want something else, your tongue wants something else, your touch wants something else. So each part is having his own agenda and they're having big problem amongst themselves. And finally, you end up suffering. So an Arihanta is a person whose presence, all your senses, all your indriyas, and the mind is integrated by itself. Understand, when your senses, your mind fighting amongst themselves, your consciousness, your inner space will be suffering.
So remembrance is not just thinking. Understand, yes. Remembrance is not just thinking. In ordinary things like a flower or a sweet, in ordinary things, remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to the enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence because they are alive. It is called avahanam. Avahanam is a word that is being used of invoking. So when you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. It's not just the memory. They are actually in front of you. They are just waiting to help you. As Swamiji was telling that an enlightened master, even if he leaves his body, he can't, he is still available in the subtle body until his disciples get enlightened. So all we need to do is remember in the sense invoking their presence. So, and the moment we remember, invoke, they are there in front of you. They're just waiting. And the beauty about that is that they're just waiting for us to give the help.
So yes, let us once more go through the chant that Swamiji has gone through. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvajhayanam, Namo Loe Sarvasahunam, Esu panchnamokaro Sava Pava Panasano Mangalanch Savesim Hadhamam Have Mangalam.
So, the following chant, as Maharaj just chanted, is from the Jain Sutras of the Enlightened Master called Mahavira. This is the 5 salutations of the Arihanta, the one that are victorious over the inner world, the one who has gained victory, mastered or achieved victory in the inner world. So, and Swamiji actually explained the meaning of these chants. Namo Arihantanam means I bow down to the enlightened souls. Namo Siddhanam, I bow down to the liberated souls. Namo Ayariyanam, I bow down to the religious leaders. And actually, we'll show the slides for you to have the look at this beautiful chant. And understand it's not just a remembrance of this chant, it's invoking the presence of the Arihanta. And Namo Vajjayanam, I bow down to the religious teachers. Namo Loye Sava Sahunam, I bow to all monks of the world. Esho Panchanamokaro. These 5 salutations are capable of Savopava Papanasho, Panashano, destroying all the sins, and this is Mangalacha Savesin, the first happiness among all forms. Padhamam Havai Mangalam of happiness. So this is the chant, the meaning of this beautiful chanting. So again, we'll be spending some time in this chant.
So if you know the mantra, you can chant the mantra, or else just read it out loud and offer yourself with intense devotion. So go through this chant once again with intense devotion. As Maharaj mentioned, by chanting this mantra, we invoke the Arihanta. We invoke the Arihantas to help us become Arihantas ourselves, to be victorious over our inner world. So let us continue.
Slowly, very slowly, you can relax and understand. Enlightened beings are not absent as we think. They are very much present, as Swami says, just by invoking their presence. When you remember enlightened beings, it's not just remembering, it's invoking them. What we in Sanskrit, the word is avahanam. So now we'll be entering into a detox.
So we'll be looking at detox and why it matters. So we should know why we detox. See, we have deep sleep for a number of hours that we need. We need a certain amount of deep sleep hours. We also need another 2-3 hours in dream state. We need for ourselves to be healthy, to cope with the reality and all 5 states of consciousness. So let us have a look at detox with the following herbs. So we'll be looking at atimaduram, malic acid, castor oil, and neem juice.
And for the personal diet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so these are the detox from the personal diet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivamam. Detox your internal organs with haritaki, triphala, castor oil. So these are the detox process which Swamiji himself uses. So very much recommended for you to have these detox. Haritaki. Haritaki, all of you know, Haritaki is so powerful a detox, a way to detox your system. Then triphala and castor oil. Then arungamal pul. So this is basically a Durga grass, Bermuda grass juice. You make a juice out of the Durga grass or the Bermuda grass. And then Ati Maduram, which is Ati Maduram. So now rotate in these detox. You can rotate them in your schedule. One day take take triphala, castor oil. Next day you can take haritaki, adimaduram. Then one day take Kanchipuram idli and milagu, which is the pepper, which is the best medicine. We can actually project this slide for your reference. If you want, you can note it down because detox is a very important aspect of our life. We cannot ignore the detox and do yoga, puja. Of course, yoga, puja are very much important part, but not ignoring the detox part itself. So please take a moment and write down.
Yes. So this is this is from the personal diet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I hope you wrote it down, and you can use this as one way to one schedule in terms of detoxing. Now, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. So you can leave this question in the chat box. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment, which is power manifestation. And today's power is the power of quantum memory.
So before entering into the manifestation itself, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the signs. So this verse is taken from Sarva Jnanatara Agama, verse 15, which says, Eva mekatvam bhavein samsitasya tu yoginaha sarva gyatva jnanatvam pravartate kalpa vikalpa rahitasya tu. The translation of this verse goes as, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpowers of all-knowing, Sarva Jnanatma, gets unfolded in all its fullness. So this is the scriptural reference for manifesting the signs.
Yes, so let us get ready for this power of quantum memory. And once again, even though it is called quantum memory, it's not a test of our memory. It is, in fact, connecting to the divine and asking the divine to download the information directly from the cosmic archives into ourselves and find the information there. So let us get ready. We'll be displaying a page. We'll be displaying a page and just for a few seconds, a few moments, and requesting everyone, please, once again, don't try to read it. If you read it, you engage the mind. If you engage the mind, see, understand the powers don't come from the mind. The powers are from this feeling connection with the divine. From this connection, we have the powers. It's through this connection, in fact, that we have the powers of Paramashiva. So we'll be displaying this page for just a few seconds. Just have a look at the page. Don't try to read it. Just have a look and connect to the page in that, see through the page. So you see through the page itself. And then we'll start connecting to Paramashiva, start connecting to Swamiji, and start manifesting this power. So let us display the page just for a few seconds. All right, so that's it. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close our eyes. And let us unclutch from the mind, from all disturbances, internal or external. So unclutch from any noises around us. Unclutch from the phone, the messages, and let's unclutch from our thoughts, our thoughts of impossibility, our thoughts of what am I going to have later, our thoughts of I'm hungry, anything like that, anything. Let us just unclutch from any thought that comes up. So we unclutch by becoming a witness. So as the thought comes up, just observe the thought. Don't get involved with it. Let us just unclutch. Just the way the thoughts come up, they will go back down. As long as we don't interfere with them, we don't engage in them. So just understand it is a thought and let it go back down. And again and again and again, let us unclutch. Come back to a space of restful awareness. The space between two thoughts. So let us find this space between two thoughts. Now let us bring our awareness, while still being in this space of restful awareness, let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So again, just by remembering Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master. We call on to the Master to be present, to be here with us in our inner space. Feel that feeling connection to Swamiji. Bring your awareness to this feeling connection. And as you do so, you feel the connection getting stronger. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to our third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us ask Swamiji to display, to give us the information, download for us the information that was displayed on the page. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye and ask Swamiji to download from the Akashic records, from the cosmic archives, the information that was displayed on the page. Just revealed to you in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory, downloading from the cosmic archives. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands if you have put the eye bands, and open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you from the page that we had displayed to you for a few moments. So share any word that was revealed to you, even the full sentence that was revealed to you, or the paragraph itself, or the whole page itself was revealed to you. Please go ahead and share.
So once again, the powers manifest from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is, of course, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. And we went through an unclutching exercise at the start to remove any obstacles, any thoughts, any disturbances. So any disturbances of the mind, because the mind has nothing to do with the power manifestation. It only gets in the way. So power manifestation comes from the space of oneness with Swamiji, space of oneness with Paramashiva, who manifests through us. So take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And don't discount anything either. So it's important you understand whatever is experienced, whatever you see, whatever is revealed to you in whatever way, method, go with it, because you have to trust it, because you never know. If you judge something, if you discard something, that might actually end up being the key element to the information that we are downloading. So don't judge anything. Again, judgment comes from the mind. So even for revealing what was revealed to you by through the power manifestation, don't engage the mind. Just anything that was revealed, write it down automatically. So requesting all participants. We have Isma Nitya Parmashakti shares about a child.
Okay, thank you. Joy.
And joy. Yes. Thank you very much for sharing that. And of course, you can ask to go into more details as well. So you can ask Swamiji, show me more details, give me more details, and give me in a way that I can understand, in a way that I can perceive it and understand it. So requesting Maha Santya and Ma Carolina. If you're requesting, first of all, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And let us know what was revealed to you as well in your third eye. And any participants, anyone following us on YouTube, requesting everyone to please let us know in the YouTube chat what was revealed to you in your third eye for this power manifestation, the power of quantum memory, downloading information from the cosmic archives. This is a very powerful power, a very important power. You can download anything that you wanted to know, anything at all, you can just simply download from the cosmic archives. So whether it's to do with your studies, whether it's to do with perhaps a recipe or something, you can just download it directly from the cosmic archives. See, the cosmic archives contains all the information that ever was, is, and ever will be. So everything is there. Everything is available to all of us through this power of quantum memory. All right.
So now we'll be actually projecting you the whole page that we have shown just for a few moments, so that you can verify your manifestation. So let's get ready. We'll be showing you the page. Okay. So this is the page that we had projected, and as you can see, this is the page which starts with the Sadgurundanam Om Nityanandeshwara Paramashiv Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiv Shakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. And the text goes as, I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the participants of Paramashivoham sitting with us in Adi Kailash and all the other devotees, disciples sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. With the grace and blessings of Paramashiva. Today we will be celebrating the anniversary of Adi Kailash. Adi Kailash foundation stone was laid on Deepavali Day 2002. And of course, again Adi Kailash is also revival because the temple existed before. In this birth, I arrived. So it is again revival. This birth I revived 2002 November Deepavali Day. Foundation stone was laid and January 1st, 2003. Adi Kailash was inaugurated, open for public. And from that day till now, 16 years over, 17th year entering. Adi Kailash, how it was and how it is, and still hosting the world's largest spiritual happening. Great. And it is going to expand, expand, and expand. All of you may be aware that we have added huge land from Massive Road. All the lands have been purchased and connected to Adi Kailash Trust. So the construction will start. Lot more will be done in Adi Kailash. I am so happy to celebrate the anniversary of Adi Kailash, which we used to celebrate as Mission Day. So let's offer Aarti to Parameshwar, Nityanandeshwara, Nityananda, Parameshwar's deity receiving Brahmosam in Rajya Sabha and then continue the satsang. Today's subject, invitation to Kailasa. First thing I wanted to tell everyone who were part of this great happening. Revival of the enlightened civilization. Whether you attended one satsang or in two-way video conferencing, sitting in one corner of the text and the bottom is little cut, and it starts with the next paragraph. My mother is the oldest Adinivasi we have. Whether we have contributed one penny or you have contributed millions of dollars or huge properties, everything knowingly, unknowingly, whoever has done this great work, Parameshwar has ordained me and taken up through this being. I wanted to offer my humble gratitude to all of you, to everyone who are part of this Parameshwar's Leela, revival of this enlightened civilization. Understand? Kailasa has two components. One, revival of enlightened civilization and revival of Hindu nation. I thank everyone directly, indirectly made everything happen. Understand? Till now, whatever I have done, all the work day and night was aiming towards this Kailasa, the revival of Hindu nation. I sincerely wanted to thank every one of you. I sincerely wanted to thank every one of you again and again and again for being part of this great Parameshwar's mission. Understand? This mission was ordained by him directly, manifested by him directly. That is why how much ever anti-spiritual elements, anti-spiritual forces tried, they could not collapse. They could not destroy. Parameshwar was, and will be doing what he is to do to revive enlightened civilization and revive this Hindu nation, Kailasa, through this being, through this body, through this being. Everyone, whether you have volunteered for just 1 hour or have been Adinwasi for years, days, months. In the initial days or recent days, I wanted to thank all of you on this auspicious occasion when Kailasa has happened. Understand, when Parameshwar manifested as this being is really happening. I can say that today morning, some of
my sannyasi is telling, Swamiji, your face is shining too much, more than usual, extraordinary, something extraordinary. Guys, you don't know. It is a joy of success. Whenever is said and done, mother knows she. So Windows texts are there below, but it's cut. So this is the whole content of the page. And yes, Ma Param Shakti, definitely we have the word joy as you had shared here. So you can celebrate your manifestation.
Yes, Ma, well done. Congratulations.
Yes. And about the child. Yes, thank you for sharing, and all others as well. Celebrate yourself for manifesting the powers of third eye, the power of all knowing. So this is the power manifestation. Again and again, Swami says very beautifully that go on manifesting the powers. To the power manifestation, it is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. It is your time to be in oneness with Swamiji. So now we'll be entering into the next session, and the next session is going to be on, Swamiji will be revealing on enter the best bargain of your life. Understand, when Mahavira got enlightened, when he dropped his eye and he dropped his mind, he entered into the best bargain of his life. So let's come to the space of listening and listen carefully, as we also will be able to enter into the best bargain of our lives.
नमो अरिहन्तानम् नमो सिद्धानम् नमो आयर्यानम् नमो उवज्जायानम् नमो लोये सव्वसाहूनम् एषो पञ्चनमक्कारो सर्वपावपनाशनो मङ्गलानां च सवेसिं पदमं हवैः मङ्गलम्. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha Savesim. Padamam Havai Mangala. A small incident which happened in Nisargadatta Maharaj, a great enlightened being who lived in India. Somebody asked him, Master, you say the enlightened beings don't have karma. Then how you are speaking with us? How you are able to talk? Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He is talking and he is saying, I am not talking to you. The disciple was completely confused. He said, what are you saying? I am not talking to you. And you are talking to me. And you are saying, I am not talking to you. The Master says, Maharaj says, because you want, you are getting the answers from this system. This system is programmed to respond like a voicemail. Automatic intelligence which responds to you. That's all. Otherwise, the system itself does not have an ego like you. Understand? You can't say automatic replaying machine is living mechanism. No. It just responds to you because you wanted somebody to respond. Maharaj says, I am responding to you because this is the way you wanted. And he says beautifully, if somebody approaches me with the attitude of dasabhava, means servant, I look like a leader. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of a disciple, I look like a master. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of father and son, I look like a father. So, whatever attitude they have, just I reflect it. I just fulfill what they want. Otherwise, I myself don't have any identity or ego. He says, I am not talking to you. You are listening the answers which you want to listen, which you need to listen. That's all. Automatic replying system. They are not present as we think. Same way, enlightened beings who have left the body, they are not absent as you think. When they had a body, their presence had a body. When they left the body, their presence does not have a body. That's all. Otherwise, having a body or not having a body is no way going to disturb or change you connecting with that master. Understand? As far as master is concerned, whether they have the body or not, it's not going to disturb them. It is not going to change anything. It is not going to, they are not going to miss anything. So do not think just because they don't have a body, you can't experience their presence. This simple remembrance can invoke their presence immediately in that very moment, wherever you are. Remembering them will simply create their presence because they are waiting. They are waiting to be called. The TV advertisements, you see that operators are waiting for your call. Please call now, call now, call now. Same way, masters are waiting. Please chant now, chant now, chant now. They are waiting, available. All you need to do is remembering them. Just the remembrance is enough. You will see that their presence is in front of you. They are not absent as you think. Just because you are not able to see the stars, you can't say stars doesn't exist. Same way, just because you don't see them with your eyes, you can't say they don't exist. Only one benefit, if the master is with the body, you may be able to feel him with all your five senses. If he is without the body, you have to feel him, experience him only in the inner space, which is beyond body. That's all. But you can verily experience him because they can't disappear till you become enlightened. During initiation, before every initiation, all the masters, enlightened beings, they take vow. Understand? During initiation, don't think only you take vows. Only you make commitments. Master also makes commitments. He says, till you become enlightened, the energy which is working through this body, even if this body is dropped, will help you and assist you till you reach the same state in which I am living. That's the commitment all the masters give. Till you achieve that same enlightened state, even if this body drops, this energy promises you to guide. That is the commitment a master takes. Understand? So even Mahavir leaves the body. He has to make himself available to all of us till we become enlightened, till we achieve enlightenment. He has to make himself available. The moment you remember these great masters, you will see their presence is there in front of you. And next line, I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means the liberated souls. The word Namo, you should understand that word also. Namo means you offer I and mine, Ahankar and Mamakar, who are radiating the truth so much that others who go near him, they are also inspired to achieve. Understand? An important truth. Arihant does not mean person who teaches. No. Person who inspires. You can't reproduce enlightenment by teaching. No. If you can, long before we would have started selling. We would have created stores. www.enlightenment.com. Please visit our website to get enlightened. And we would have created enlightenment guaranteed shop. No. Fortunately or unfortunately, you can't create enlightenment in some being by teaching. No. Only by inspiring you can create enlightenment. You can reproduce enlightenment only by inspiring. Arihanta is a person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. His presence is so intense. Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend few minutes around him, they are inspired. The fire is ignited. The transmission of lamp happens. They feel this is the best state to live in. This is the best space to exist. This is the best thing which can happen to me in my life. Understand? If you go near an enlightened being, even if you have spent 2-3 minutes, suddenly you will feel this is the best thing which can happen to me. If you had that thought in you, only then he is enlightened. Otherwise, be very clear, something is seriously wrong with his enlightenment. If he cannot radiate, if he cannot create that inspiration in you, forget about him. There is something seriously wrong in his enlightenment. Arihanta is a person not only who became enlightened, who radiates it. Just his very presence, you will feel God. He will become fantasy in you. He will inspire you so much. He will occupy your inner space so much. Either you start working towards achieving that state, or you feel, I am not able to. Even if you feel, I am not able to, that's okay. At least you have put the first step. You have started. Understand? Respect towards an enlightened being is the first step towards enlightenment. Means you wanted that state. You will not respect anything unless you agree with that ideology. Unless you have a little bit of attachment, feeling towards that ideology, a subtle feeling that you should also have that same. Unless you get that, you will not have respect for that. If you are respecting somebody beautiful, handsome, be very clear, you have a subtle desire to be in that state, to have that quality. Same way, if you respect a rich guy, there is a subtle desire to have wealth. Anything you respect automatically enters in your inner space. When you say, I bow in reverence to enlightened being, you give respect to enlightenment. Here, you are not bowing down to somebody who will help you when you are in fear. No. You are not bowing down to a king. No. You are not bowing down to a rich guy who will give you money. No. You are not bowing down to a person who will give you logic or philosophy, words. No. No. You are bowing down to a person who inspires, puts the seed of enlightenment in you. There is a beautiful commentary, means the explanation, which says, when you sit in front of an Arihanta, the ultimate conscious being, without your knowledge, without even your conscious understanding, your whole being is integrated towards that one goal, enlightenment. Understand, as on now, you are not one being as you think. Your head is calling you, pulling you in one direction, your eyes are pulling you in the other direction, your ears are pulling you in that different direction. And the commentary says, the Arihanta is a person who creates a group consciousness among parts of your being. As on now, there are so many parts in your being. You have so much of politics amongst the parts. Your head is doing politics against your leg, and your eyes are doing politics against your ears, because ears want something else, your eyes want something else, and your tongue wants something else, and your touch wants something else. Each guy is having his own agenda, and they are having big problem amongst themselves. Finally, you are suffering. When your indriyas suffer, when your indriyas fight among themselves, your consciousness will be suffering. Understand? When your senses and mind fighting amongst themselves, your consciousness, your inner space will be suffering. Arihanta is a person in whose presence all your senses, indriyas and the mind is integrated by itself. Understand? In front of a warrior, automatically you will feel that you are supposed to behave with respect. Just by his presence, you will not talk anything. It is called sthana bala. In Sanskrit we use the word sthana bala. Anybody who holds that seat, that very sthana, you just go in front of it and sit silently and come out. You know, if you talk, what will happen? The results. Just the very sthana bala, you will be frightened. Same way, in the presence of the Arihanta, just the very presence, just the sthana bala, your senses will be integrated. Your inner personality, your mind, indriya, buddhi, chitta, everything will be integrated, because all your senses, they know he has killed all his enemies. Any moment he may kill me also. Let me be silent. For example, If you are going and sitting in front of a person who has done 100 murders, will you talk? Will you oppose him? Unless you are mad. You know he has killed all his enemies. So, if I give an idea that I am also his enemy, simply I will be killed. You will keep quiet. Same way, all your senses, your mind, they know he has killed his enemies. Arihanta, who has conquered all his enemies. So naturally, he will kill me also. Better let me keep quiet. Your personality will be integrated just by his presence. Understand? This bowing down, remembrance will invoke their presence. You need to understand an important thing. Remembrance is not just thinking. In ordinary things like a flower or a sweet, in ordinary things, remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to an enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahana. When you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. You invoke their presence because constantly they are waiting, they are available, they are waiting just to help you. Please understand, when you remember some object of the outer world, that object doesn't have intelligence or power to appear in front of you, to be there in front of you. But enlightened beings are not objects. They are energy and intelligence. One more thing, which is a very important thing you need to understand. Enlightened masters, even if they leave the body, they will have to retain their sukshma sarira, subtle body. They will have to make themselves available. They will have to available for all of you. Please understand. Till you all become enlightened, they can't disappear. Even if they have given up their bodies, you will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the nature of Arihantas. So Arihantas are enlightened beings, beings that they're not just enlightened, but they also radiate enlightenment. They inspire just through their very presence. They bring alignment between all your different parts. All your parts usually pull in different directions. All your senses pull in different directions. But in their presence, all your senses, all your parts are integrated, are aligned. They inspire and occupy your space so much in their presence that you cannot help but be in that same space. Swamiji also beautifully told about how enlightened masters, once enlightened masters pass away, they're not as unavailable as we think they are. So they are still available. They have to be available to make themselves available to us. So even just remembrance of the master, of the enlightened being, invokes their presence for you. They are available. They make their subtle body available for you. So you can still call on to them. You can still invoke them, and they have to help you out. They make themselves available for you.
Yes, Swami said that first, before entering into this revelation, Swami bow down to all the acharyas, all the masters, all the arihantas for keeping this science of enlightenment alive. And even we are hearing these signs of enlightenment, it is because these masters, gurus, acharyas have kept these signs of enlightenment alive. So we are fortunate enough with that deep reverence and gratitude. Take a moment and let's bow down. Yes. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the next, which is going to be on the detox. And today, the detox is on Ati Maduram. To maintain a good health. Now, in order to maintain a good health, you need about 2 to 3 hours of deep sleep. Yes, not the sleep when most time when we sleep, we are in the dreaming state. But when you go beyond deep, which much deeper layer, which is deep sleep, then we are actually sleeping. That is, if we have 2 to 3 hours of deep sleep, then being in the deep sleep state for 2 to 3 hours brings us good health. Additionally, you need another 2 to 3 hours in the dream state just to keep yourself healthy and to cope up with the reality and the 5 states of consciousness. Again, see, to maintain a good health, you need 2 to 3 hours in the deep sleep state. Additionally, you need another 2 to 3 hours in the dream state. Keep yourself healthy and cope up with the reality and the 5 states of consciousness. You can support your healthy sleeping by taking the following items. Will be projecting this slide for you so that you can note down these. And these are the Ati Maduram. All right. Yes. So as you can see, it says first is Ati Maduram, second is malic acid, third castor oil, fourth is neem juice. So these will support you for healthy sleeping. If you want, you can take a moment and pen down all these 4. Yes, take a moment and pen down these 4 herbs or the ways how you can keep yourself healthy. Yes, take a moment and write down all these 4: Ati Maduram, malic acid, castor oil, and neem juice, which supports your healthy sleeping. And also, you can also take down the two points which is mentioned above, like 2 to 3 hours of deep sleep is required for you to be in have to maintain the good health. And additionally, you need 2 to 3 hours of dream state to keep yourself healthy. So take a moment and pen down. Make sure that you are writing these points. Yes.
Yes. Now we're displaying a detox from the personal diet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. Detoxing of internal organs. You can do detoxing of internal organs with Haitaki, Triphala, and castor oil. Also with Arugampul, which is Bermuda grass or Durva grass. So Arugampul juice. And of course, Atimaduram, which is talked about Atimaduram, which is licorice root powder. You can rotate them in your dietary schedule. So you can, for example, in day 1, you can take castor oil and Triphala, and in day 2, you can take Haritaki and Atimaduram. So these are from the personal diet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Swamiji himself. So if you wish to take a moment and write these down as well, this example from the personal diet of Swamiji. Yes, you can relax now. So I hope you've had a chance to write this down. So these are important for your healthy sleeping. And of course, this is also a detox that we gave as an example from the very diet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All right. And by the way, if you have any further questions, any questions with regards to these, please let us know in the chat. We're only too happy to respond to you.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the chant which Swamiji had actually before bowing down to all the masters, he chanted these mantra. We'll be having this opportunity to chant this mantra to invoke the masters. Swamiji says that the moment you invoke the presence, when you remember the masters, it's not just remembrance, you invoke their presence. Because they are not absent as we think, they are not present as we think. So this following chant is from the Jain Sutras of the enlightened masters called Mahavira. Enlightened master called Mahavira. The 5 salutations to all Arihantas. The one that are victorious all over their inner worlds. So the chant itself is Namo Arihantanam, which means I bow down to enlightened souls. Namo Siddhanam, which means I bow down to the liberated souls. Namo Ariyanam, which means I bow down to religious leaders. Namo Ujjayanam, I bow down to religious teachers. Namo Loye Savya Sahunam, I bow down to all monks of the world. Esha Panchana Monkaro. These 5 salutations are capable of Swa Pashpa or Panashano, which means destroying all the sins, and this is Mangalancha, salvation, the first happiness among all forms. Padhamam Havai Mangalam, of happiness. Yes. So we'll be taking few minutes and chanting these mantras.
Yes, and requesting everyone to please chant along with us. And if you're unable to chant along, you can just listen to the chanting itself. So Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvajayanam, Namo Loe Sarva Sahunam, Esho Panchnam Mukaro, Sarva Bhava Panasano, Mangalancha Sarvesmin, Padmam Havai Mangalam. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Vajayanam, Namo Loe Sarva Sahunam, Esupanchnamukaro, Sarva Bhava Panasano, Mangalancha Sarvesin, Padhamam Havai Mangalam. We can display this for participants as well. You can chant along with us. And yes. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajayanam, Namo loe sarva sahunam esu panchna mukharo sarva pava panasano mangalancha sarvesim adamam havai mangalam. Namo Aryahantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loe Sarvasahunam, Eshopanchnamukaro, Sarvapava Panasano, Mangalancha Sarvesim, Atmam Havai Mangalam. Namo Aryahantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Lue Sarvasahunam, Eshupanchnamukharo, Sarvabhava Panasano, Mangalancha Sarvasim, Athamam Havai Mangalam. Namo Aryahantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loe Sarvasahunam, Eshupanchnamukharo, Sarvabhava Panasano, Mangalancha Sarvesim, Adamam Havai Mangalam. Namo Aryahantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loe Sarvasahunam, Eshopanchnamukharo, Sarvabhava Panasano, Mangalancha Sarvasim, Adhamam Havai Mangalam. All right. So by chanting this mantra, we invoke the Arihantas. So we just spoke about the Arihantas, the enlightened masters that not just are enlightened, but radiate the very enlightenment itself.
With this space, as science says, it is the inner space, richness of the inner space. And if you have the inner space of inner richness, then outer richness already follows you. So with this, let's enter into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of body scanning. Body scanning, where you'll be scanning your own body or partner's body through the power of third eye. So before we enter into the manifestation itself, let's go through the Sastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of body scanning, which goes as Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vejyate Para. The translation of this verse goes as cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of existential reality. They are being absorbed in the source, cause Sadashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Adi Parashakti, reveals, and the super power manifestation happens.
All right, so let us get ready for the first round. In this first round, we will scan the overall health and wellness of your body. So requested participants, let us come to a space of restful awareness. So we will scan the health and wellness of your body. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes if you wish. You don't have to, but you can close your eyes if you wish. And let us once again invoke Swamiji in our inner space. In the same way, we invoke the Arihantas just by remembrance. Swamiji is available for us. So just remembering Swamiji in your inner space invokes Swamiji in your very inner space, in the area just below your heart center. Let us feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace just showering upon us, radiating from this inner space inside you. Feel Swamiji's energy just flowing throughout your entire body, reaching out to every cell in your body, every one of the trillions of cells we have in our bodies. Every one being flooded with this superconscious energy. Just take a moment and feel that energy. Feel that superconscious energy. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra, and let us, through our third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we create a connection to Swamiji's third eye. And we feel this energy, as from that connection, we feel this energy, this buzzing in our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, let us start scanning the overall health of our body. Let us start going from head to toe, just slowly scanning from the head all the way down, all the way through. And put this question to Swamiji: show me the overall health of my body. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax. And just take a moment and share with us your experience. And what did you see for this power manifestation, the power of body scanning? And we also welcome Ma Anathan, welcome Ma, Nityananda. And we also welcome Ma Lata, welcome Ma,
Yes.
Nityananda. So once again, requesting participants, as part of this body scanning power manifestation, let us know how you went, what you experienced, and what did you see. Take a moment to share.
My fans here, just feeling very happy. Yes, you can see you're smiling. Thank you for sharing though. Yes.
Yes, thank you, Ma. We are happy that you are happy, Ma.
Yes.
So yes, requesting participants, let us know your experience as part of this power manifestation, the power of body scanning. So Klaus Ayer, let us know how you went as well. So we have been asking for a body scanning. This is also your chance, especially now that you've started to power manifest as well. Let us see this power manifestation as well, this power of body scanning in action.
So that's it. I didn't see anything.
Okay, thank you very much for sharing, Ayer. So So in terms of this power manifestation, because you are actually scanning your own body, it can take form, it can take shape in any different ways. So it might not necessarily be just a seeing thing. It might be while you're scanning through, you might get a feeling here and there, and something that gives you some sort of information about the general health of the body itself.
All right. So if you are still sharing, please take a moment and share.
Yes, we also have Ma Tash VB, Ma Lu Yun Jen, Ma Anupama. If you did take part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us your experience.
Also requesting Ma Shu Weiping to be available in the camera, Ma Wang Shi Wen to be switch on your camera and be available.
And also Ma Kelly Wen, please be available in the camera frame as well, please, Ma. And also we have a participant with a Chinese character label. I think it's Kai, if I'm not mistaken, requesting if you could please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame itself for the entirety of this program. All right, so if you're still sharing, please go ahead and share. And of course, it's important to share. We stress out every day. It is important to share because this is how you get confidence that you are in fact manifesting. See, if you just try to remember, yes, I manifested something, I saw something, you're eventually going to forget. So it's not going to stick in your mind. But if you share, it reinforces this belief, this understanding that you can actually manifest this power. So the moment you share, you strengthen this belief. And with belief comes even a stronger power manifestation. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you do share. It will be only better for you, only best for you.
It's someone share that the moment you start sharing, and if you don't share, in a while you will forget that click that happened to you. And if you keep on sharing and enriching, that click will keep on maintaining and it will grow, start to strengthen. So it's important not to have the click, but to start sharing as well.
See, it's in a similar way to a piece of knowledge. So let's say you read something in a book, or you hear the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you say, "Hey, that's a really good piece of information. I really want to remember this." If you just try to remember it 2 years down the line, for example, you're going to forget it. But if you write it down and revisit it again and again and again, it becomes ingrained in your mind. So you start living that. You start making it as part of your lifestyle. So this is the difference. If you just do the power manifestation, but you don't share, it's eventually once you finish this program, you're going to go away. You won't practice it again. If you start sharing, you start believing, you start understanding that this is a possibility, a real possibility for you, and it is a real something that you can make your lifestyle. Then you make it a lifestyle. You start doing it again and again and again, and it becomes the very essence of you. All right, so let us now move on to the next segment.
And the next segment is going to be on enter into the bargain of your life. Actually, the enter into the best bargain of your life. So let's come to the space of listening.
नमो अरिहन्तानम् नमो सिद्धानम् नमो आयर्यानम् नमो उवज्जायानम् Namo loye savvasahunam Eso panchanamakaro savvapavapanasano Mangalanam cha savesim Padamam havaihi mangalam. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha savesim. Padamam havai Mangala. A small incident which happened in Nisargadatta Maharaj, a great enlightened being who lived in India. Somebody asked him, Master, you say the enlightened beings don't have karma. Then how you are speaking with us? How you are able to talk? Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He is talking and he is saying, I am not talking to you. The disciple was completely confused. He said, what are you saying? I am not talking to you. And you are talking to me. And you are saying, I am not talking to you. The Master says, Maharaj says, because you want, you are getting the answers from this system. This system is programmed to respond like a voicemail. Automatic intelligence which responds to you. That's all. Otherwise, the system itself does not have an ego like you. Understand? You can't say automatic replying machine is living mechanism. No. It just responds to you because you wanted somebody to respond. Maharaj says, I am responding to you because this is the way you wanted. And he says beautifully, if somebody approaches me with the attitude of Dasabhava, means servant, I look like a leader. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of a disciple, I look like a master. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of father and son, I look like a father. So, whatever attitude they have, just I reflect it. I just fulfill what they want. Otherwise, I myself don't have any identity or ego. He says, I am not talking to you. You are listening the answers which you want to listen, which you need to listen. That's all. Automatic replying system. They are not present as we think. Same way, enlightened beings who have left the body, they are not absent as you think. When they had a body, their presence had a body. When they left the body, their presence does not have a body. That's all. Otherwise, having a body or not having a body is no way going to disturb or change you connecting with that master. Understand? As far as master is concerned, whether they have the body or not, it's not going to disturb them. It is not going to change anything. It is not going to, they are not going to miss anything. So do not think just because they don't have a body, you can't experience their presence. this simple remembrance can invoke their presence immediately in that very moment, wherever you are. Remembering them will simply create their presence because they are waiting. They are waiting to be called. The TV advertisements, you see that operators are waiting for your call. Please call now, call now, call now. Same way, masters are waiting. Please chant now, chant now, chant now. They are waiting, available. All you need to do is remembering them. Just the remembrance is enough. You will see that their presence is in front of you. They are not absent as you think. Just because you are not able to see the stars, you can't say stars doesn't exist. Same way, just because you don't see them with your eyes, you can't say they don't exist. Only one benefit, if the master is with the body, you may be able to feel him with all your five senses. If he is without the body, you have to feel him, experience him only in the inner space, which is beyond body. That's all. But you can verily experience him because they can't disappear till you become enlightened. During initiation, before every initiation, all the masters, enlightened beings, they take vow. Understand? During initiation, don't think only you take vows. Only you make commitments. Master also makes commitments. He says, till you become enlightened, the energy which is working through this body, even if this body is dropped, will help you and assist you till you reach the same state in which I am living. That's the commitment all the masters give. Till you achieve that same enlightened state, even if this body drops, this energy promises you to guide. That is the commitment a master takes. Understand? So even Mahavir leaves the body, he has to make himself available to all of us till we become enlightened, till we achieve enlightenment. He has to make himself available. The moment you remember these great masters, you will see their presence is there in front of you. And next line, I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means the liberated souls. The word Namo, you should understand that word also. Namo means you offer I and mine, ahankar and mamakar. Na mama, ahankar and mamakar, you offer both, me and mine, I and mine. See, important thing, it is very easy to offer mine, means wealth. You can very easily give wealth, check, because after some time all rich guys feels the futility of wealth. What will you do? What will you do? Now you can buy anything which money can buy. After all these basic things, what will you do with the money? Maybe more and more zeros are getting added in your bank balance sheet. And in this country you don't even see the currency, only 2% is in the printed currency form. Only the passbook or the bank balance, more and more zeros are getting increased. And for that zeros you give your whole life and you are constantly running. And finally, the person who is making you run, only those leaders' egos are expanding and you don't even know what are you going to do. And suddenly you will leave all the zeros one day and become zero. And after some time, all rich people feel the futility of wealth. What to do? It's okay. It is very easy to give money. I have seen all rich guys erecting temples in every city. Why? They understood there is no value. There is no value. Money is valuable only till you achieve all your basic needs. A rich guy knows money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment in his basic needs. Giving the mind is not a big thing, very easy. But giving I is the real thing. Giving I is the real thing. If you give I, you become God in the temple. If you give mind, you become a person who built temples. That's all. Mahavir became Mahavir because he gave I. He gave away the I. He dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego. He has gone beyond the I and mind. Understand? Do you want to be a donor or do you want to be a person who is sitting inside the temple? You want to become a worshipper or the person who receives the worship? The moment you give away the I, you become a person who receives the worship. If you are giving away only the mind, you are worshipper. Person who gives up I and mind both, he becomes the Arihanta. Now, when you give away your I and mind to the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living. There is a beautiful stotra, a beautiful line by a great enlightened master, Ramana Maharshi. Let me repeat the words and then I will translate. Amazing line. Tandadu endanai kondadu undanai sadurar yargolo arunachala. This is a verse in Tamil. He says, I gave me and mine and got you and what you are having. Who is the winner in this game? Tell me, Arunachala. Tell me, O Lord. Understand? I gave up I and mine, but achieved what you and what you are having. Now who is the winner in this game? You got only what I had. See, normally what you will have? Sarira rogamaya, mana sogamaya, atma dukkhamaya. That's all. These three is your property. Sarira rogamaya means the body with sickness. As long as you have head, you will have headache. As long as you have knee, you will have knee pain. As long as you have body, it will be rogamaya. Sarira rogamaya, mana sogamaya. Mind means depression. Understand? If you don't have depression, you will feel something missing in you. Now if you don't have anything to worry, suddenly you feel emptiness, vacuum. Now you are thinking, what is happening? I am not having anything to worry. What is going on in me? And you feel lonely. And you catch something and start worrying. Manas sogamaya and atma dukkhamaya. Your inner space filled with pain and sufferings. This is what is our property. When we surrender these things with an enlightened being, an enlightened master, the Arihanta, let us see what is his properties. Sarira tejomaya means sarira with which they are not even connected. Tejomaya means the conscious, filled body. See, there is a beautiful verse which says Mahavir's body is filled with milk. Understand, it's a metaphysical example. You need to understand, it means he is filled with a consciousness. Do not visualize in a physical way. Oh, if he is filled with milk, The story says when a snake has bitten him, only milk came out of his body. It's a metaphysical example. If you start thinking, oh, if he is filled with the milk, then what will happen if it becomes butter, if it becomes ghee? Don't think in an ordinary physical way. Try to understand the truth behind the story. He is filled with such a overflowing consciousness. Milk is considered as a very sacred thing, auspicious thing in those days. That's why they use the milk as a simile example to say is overflowing. Sharira tejomaya means the body which is filled with consciousness, overflowing. That is why it doesn't feel like covering with cloth. It is radiating, liberated. Does not need to cover itself. You see, we cover our body because we feel it's ugly. Really. We don't feel completely settled inside our boundary. We always want to change the dimensions of our body. Someway, the moment you think somebody is beautiful, be very clear, you are not completely comfortable with your body. The moment you think somebody is beautiful, I am not talking about the male getting attracted towards the female. No. I am talking about male feeling, this guy is so handsome. I should look like him. And female feeling, oh, she is so beautiful. I should look like her. The moment you start appreciating somebody else's body, means you are not completely comfortable with your dimensions. You try to work on your dimensions. Be very clear. The other person may be handsome or beautiful, but you can't enjoy just even a cup of coffee through that body. You can't enjoy even a cup of coffee through that body. You have to experience only through this body. Sharira tejomaya means filled with consciousness, completely comfortable inside your body. Stiram Sukham is called tejomaya. If you are completely settled and completely comfortable, then it is tejomaya. Mana, masters doesn't have mind. So, there is no description about mind. Atma, Anandamaya. Radiating the bliss. Understand? If you surrender whatever you have, actually what you have, we don't have even something worthy of surrendering. That is the truth. We don't even have actually something worthy to surrender also. And we may think that we have something. All you need to do is have a little bit of intelligence of what you really have. Simply you will surrender. All I am telling you is just see the accounts properly with the open eyes. You will surrender. You will realize Shariras Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, Atma Dukkamaya. Simply you will surrender. You will surrender. There is a beautiful sutra in which Mahavir is speaking about the past life. The Bhashyakara, the later Acharyas, they are explaining beautifully. The intelligence about the past life will help you to surrender, because you understand you are doing the same nonsense again and again. Again and again you are creating wealth. By the time you created the wealth, you are gone and finished. Then again you start the same game. By the time you feel enough and you relax, you are no more. When you get this intelligence, you are doing the same nonsensical game again and again. You decide, now I am not going to do the same game. Enough. It is time to break free from this circle. This Janana Marana, the Samsara Bandha. You decide to liberate yourself. When you offer whatever you have with the word Namo, Na Mama, let me surrender that I and me at the feet of Arihantas, immediately you will achieve what they have. See, to tell you honestly, surrendering is the best way to get the ultimate thing. When you offer whatever you have, simply no other way, they have to open whatever they have. It's no other way. No other way. The moment you open up, they have to open up. Somebody told me that knock and it shall be opened. I tell you, you don't even have to knock. He is standing in your door. Just to open, you will come in. He is knocking. All you need to do is, you need to open your doors. That's all. You don't even have to go to his door and knock. He is knocking at your doors. Open, nothing else. When you open, he has to open, and he is already open. Surrender the I and mind, Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, and Anma Dukkamaya. Achieve Sarira Tejomaya and Manas Sugamaya. Of course, when it becomes Sugamaya, you can't call that as a mind. The idea, the name mind will be lost when it becomes Sukamaya. Anma Anandamaya means bliss, filled with bliss. That is what the word Namo means. I offer I and mine to Arihantas. Actually, it's a wonderful business. Best bargain. Offering you and achieving them, you can't imagine. The best bargain. I bow in reverence to the Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas, who keep the tradition alive. Understand? Even if somebody is not enlightened, if he is working for enlightenment, he is also worthy of respect. That is the important thing you need to understand. See, if 100 people are running, only one will win. But that does not mean the people who ran, they are not worthy of your respect. One person can win only if 100% can run. If you stop the very tradition of running, just because 99 are defeated, you can't expect that one person who will win. No. Only if thousands of people dedicate their life, that group consciousness, group energy which gives inspiration for people to run, one or two may achieve. So understand, if I have achieved something in my life, it is not just by me. All the sannyasis, all the sadhus, all the acharyas, they all have contributed to me, directly or indirectly. Even the confidence which I received by seeing them was reason for me to continue my running, continue my journey. I always tell people, understand, my enlightenment or whatever I achieved is the gift from this whole tradition. When I see so many sadhus, so many enlightened, so many Mahatmas, so many Swamis, I got the confidence, I should also become Swami. I should also take up this life. The group indirectly inspires you and gives you the confidence and courage. Recently we had a Kumbh Mela in India. I took all my brahmacharis and Swamis, told them, all of you should come. They asked, why Swamiji? We have so much of work in the ashram. One batch can go and one batch can be here. I said, no. Only when you see 2 million sadhus, this Kumbh Mela is attended by 2 million sadhus. Totally, the estimated crowd is 90 million and 2 million sadhus and sannyasis. I told them, only when you see the 2 million sadhus, you will understand and have courage and confidence on this philosophy of sannyas. So acharyas, are also responsible for enlightened beings happening on the planet Earth, for people achieving the Arihanta state and Siddha state. That is the reason we bow down to Acharyas also. And I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas, whoever is carrying that philosophy, whoever is carrying those truths. He may not have experienced in his life. A librarian may not have read all the books and become an intelligent person in his life, but he takes care of the library for other people to experience. If somebody becomes a great scientist by using a library, the librarian also has contributed. He himself may not have become a scientist, but the person who preserved all the literature, he is also responsible for the scientist. So, we bow down in reverence to all the Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus, all the monks and nuns who have dedicated their life to this goal. Understand? This is the only tradition which respects the people who are even traveling in the path of enlightenment. Let me be very honest. In Buddhism, Buddham Saranam Gacchami, Dhammam Saranam Gacchami, Sangham Saranam Gacchami. That's all. Buddha is respected and his teachings are respected and his Sangha, his community is respected. Of course, in community you may add the word, the people who are enlightened or the teachers who are carrying the truth, they are respected. But here, Mahavir takes one step further. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. Namo Sarva Sadhunam. This actually great inspiration for all the people who are in the path, in the spiritual journey. He says, I bow in reverence to even the sadhus, monks and nuns who are working towards the great goal, great truth. And the next line, beautiful line, this fivefold salutation destroys all sins naturally. When you respect the great masters, the idea to respect their teachings also starts growing in you, and those teachings will naturally destroy all the sins engrams in your life. Understand, sins does not mean the acts which you committed, it is engrams which you carry, samskaras which you carry, that is sins. When you bow down, when you offer the eye and mind to Arihanta, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed. Patanjali says beautifully, you don't have to create a canal to get water. Just remove the obstruction. The water will flow towards you. So you don't have to achieve enlightenment. Remove the obstructions which you are having, the eye and mind. You will have enlightenment. It will simply happen in you. You are only just stopping it. The eye and mind is the blockage. Surrender it at the feet of Arihantas. Arihanta is alive. It is difficult to surrender. You will be afraid that he may take it away. It is very difficult to surrender when a master is living. Now, we don't even have that problem. See, let me tell you a small story. One blind man, he was trying to find a stick for walking. So, he was searching something. Somehow by mistake he got a frozen snake he was staying in Himalayas, in the cold. The snake was frozen. He thought that is a stick and started using it for walking. One enlightened being saw this and told, hey, drop that. In 1 hour when the sun comes, the snake will come back to life and it will bite you, you will be killed. Please drop that snake. You are not carrying a stick, you are carrying a snake. That guy said, no, I know it is a snake. You take care of your work, leave me. And the master said, no, you are carrying a snake, leave it. Then that guy started shouting, I think you don't have a stick. That's why you are asking me to drop. The moment I drop, you may pick up this stick. And master told no. Master forced him to drop the stick. And this guy started beating the master with the same snake. Understand? Same way, when Arihantas say, drop I and mind, you may think that I think he doesn't have, that's why he is asking me to drop. He may pick it up when I drop. If I drop this too, he may take it away. No. He is not asking you to drop for himself. And now we don't even have that problem. We have only his presence. So understand, sincerely offer yourself at the feet of these great masters. You will see the conscious transformation starts from this moment. From this moment. Whatever samskaras, sins you have, will be washed away, will be destroyed. And amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Understand? Best thing you can ever do in your life is dropping your I and mind at the feet of enlightened beings. The sutra says the best thing which can happen to your life is dropping the I and mind at the feet of Arihantas. Maybe we'll take few minutes. Integrate your whole being and offer the whole thing at the feet of the great enlightened masters, Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas and Sadhus. Let us do it with a full sincerity. Understand? Do not think, I chanted this mantra lakhs of times, what is going to happen now? I know this mantra. No. Now, do it with intensity. Tell them, please use this body, radiate in this body. Enough, I abused this body. I abused whatever I have, I and mind. It is time you all take charge of this and let you all use this. Let me offer the I and mind at your disposal, at your feet. Let you all fill this body and mind. Whatever I have, I and mind, please sincerely let us offer at their feet. You will see this destroys all samskaras. The ultimate thing, the best thing which can happen to human being, which can happen to you, will happen this moment. This moment. It says, Mangalanancha savesi padamam havai mangalam. The most auspicious, amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. The best thing which can happen to your being will happen the moment you bow down, you surrender the I and mind at the feet of these great masters. Let us take few minutes, close your eyes. If you know this mantra, you can repeat or at least offer yourself with a intense devotion. First, feel connected to these great masters, all the 24 Tirthankaras and Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, Sadhus. First, feel deeply connected towards all of them for bringing the science of enlightenment to the planet Earth and keeping it alive for so many thousands of years, through which we are enriching our life, our inner space. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro Savapapanasano Mangalanancha Savesim Padamam Havai Mangalam. I bow in reverence to Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Vadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one.
Yes. So when you surrender I and mine, you will have what Arihantas have. When Swami says that his own story, he is grateful to all those teachers and all the sadhus who have inspired. Because as he gave the example of Kumbh Mela, he took all the sannyasis to the Kumbh Mela, so that when they see all the sannyasis, millions of sannyasis, they will get inspired to live the lifestyle. They will have the courage to live the lifestyle, because everything that inspires to have that enlightenment. Swamiji himself shared that whether it is teachers, whether upadhyayas, all the arihantas, bowing down to everybody, because these keep this enlightenment science alive. All we have to do is drop I and mind. When we drop I and mind, we will have that which they have.
Yes, and also, so Swamiji beautifully told about this verse, enlightened master in South India that said, I gave me and mine and got you and yours, what you have. So who is the winner in this? See, the Arihantas, as we just mentioned, are inspirations to all those who are seekers, all those who are seeking enlightenment. And Swamiji told us very beautifully, the only thing you don't have to achieve enlightenment. The only thing you have to do is remove the blockages. And the blockages are the I and mine. It's as simple as that. You remove the I and mine, and enlightenment simply happens.
Yes. And Swami shares that body is sickness, and Sharira Rogamaya, and Atma Dukkhamaya, Mano Shokamaya. His body is sickness, mind is depression, and the inner space is filled with suffering. So when you drop everything, you enter the space of Arihanta. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the internalization exercise. So let us now enter into internalization exercise on active ego, passive ego, and social ego. Active ego is characterized by overt self-importance and arrogance. Individuals with an active ego often seek to assert their dominance over the other person. So we'll be taking a few minutes to identify and pen down where you are acting out of active ego and through which word it is expressing in you. So requesting all of you to have the pen with you, notebook with you, and we'll be projecting for your reference the question. Identify again what is active ego. Active ego is characterized by overt self-importance and arrogance. Individuals with an active ego often seek to assert their dominance over other person. So let's identify and pen down where you are acting out of an active ego and through which word it is expressing in you. So we'll be projecting slides. Take a moment and start to pen down. Have the pen and paper with you. It's important to understand, first of all, it's important to internalize all the words that we give as the active ego we're entering into. When we understand, then we'll be able to work on it. So let's take a moment and pen down all the words that you have that expresses active ego in you.
Now, let us move to the next step, the passive ego. The passive ego is subtle and cunning. Individuals with a passive ego may appear humble and shy away from taking responsibility, but they are actually just guarding their own self-image, protecting their own ego from being hurt. So in this second step, let us identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego and through which words it is expressing in you. So once again, let's identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego and through which words it is expressing in you. Let us continue.
Yes. Now let's move to the third step. Social ego revolves around the image one projects in society. Individuals with a social ego feels that their lives are private and fear exposing their vulnerability. They worry about how others perceive them and often maintain a facade to protect their social identity. To maintain a facade to protect their social identity. Now, identify and pen down where you are acting out of social ego and through which words it is expressing in you. Now, complete with all these incidents and decide to align to Guru's words and teachings, surrendering I and mine, surrendering your ego at Swamiji's feet. Again, complete with all these incidents that you have penned down and decide to align to Guru's words and teachings, surrendering I and mine, surrendering your ego at Guru's feet, at Swamiji's feet. Let's take few minutes and pen down. And complete with all these incidents.
Yes, you can relax. So this was a powerful internalization exercise to surrender the I and mind, to understand the ego, to understand the incidents where we have been acting in ego, whether active, passive, or social ego. And again, to surrender the I and mind, the feet of the Guru. Now let us move on to the next segment in our power manifestation, which is once again the power of body scanning. So in this round of body scanning, we'll be scanning for the general health of your lungs. So requesting all participants, let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just connect to Swamiji in our inner space, the area of the Ananda Gandha just below the heart center. Just mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. And just take a moment and feel Swamiji's love, his compassion in your inner space. Feel his energy flowing throughout your entire body, all the way from head to toe. The fingers, the nose, eyes, ears, every little corner of your body, every one of your cells. Feeling this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Now let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the seat of our willpower, the Anya Chakra. And let us visualize, so let us look just gently into the third eye. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, feel the connection that we are creating. Just feel your third eye buzzing with energy from this connection to Swamiji's third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji, through the power of the third eye, let us now start scanning the general health of your own lungs. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om.
Yes, you can now relax. And just take a moment and share with us your experience in this power manifestation. So how did you go in scanning the general health of your own lungs? Let us know. And we'd also like to welcome a few participants that have joined us since last time we welcomed new participants. We have Ma Wen Xing, welcome. Apologies if I mispronounce. Ma Wen Xing. We have Ma Ning also, Sanitandam. We have Ma Lata that came back, welcome. Ma. We have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Nityanandama, welcome. We have S. Yin Z, welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. We have Zheng Huan King, and we also have Jaya Silan. Yes, so welcome to all the participants. Everyone, you are most welcome here. This is the Paramashivoham Level 1. This is day 12 of a 21-day program. Please, if you have any questions at all at any point during the program, please do let us know. We would be only too happy to answer all your questions. So everything related to the program itself, we are here to serve you. So welcome to the program.
And with this, let us share what was revealed to you as you scanned your own overall health. Klaus has shared, I saw nothing. All right, thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Klaus. So requesting all participants that took part in this power manifestation, please let us know your experience as part of this power manifestation, the power of body scanning. So in this round, we scanned the health, the general health of our own lungs. So Klaus, just with regards to, so once again, you said you saw nothing. Have a look inside. See, whenever we don't manifest powers, there is something inside us that is stopping us. So have a look inside and identify what is it that is stopping you from manifesting this power. So you start manifesting the power of third eye vision. So it's not a matter of not being in the space of oneness. It's not a matter of not being able to manifest. So there is something that is blocking you from being able to manifest. If you can manifest one power, you can manifest another power as well. The issue is, so different powers are affected by different patterns, different incompletions that we have within ourselves. So have a look inside and see what is it that is stopping you. What cognition? So you might have some cognition where perhaps you don't want to see, perhaps you're afraid to see, or perhaps you think this is not really the way you want, or you want someone else to do for you, or something along those lines. Have a look and see what cognition and what desire you have that might get in the way of this power manifestation.
All right, just waiting for a couple of minutes and then we'll move on to the next session.
Yes, so requesting all participants that have taken part in this power manifestation. So if you have taken part, Ma Anupama, and Ma Wen Xing, Ma Chu Wei Ping, Wen Shi Bin, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Lata. So anyone, please let us know what you experienced in this power manifestation. And of course, we have a lot of participants that have their cameras switched off at the moment. Requesting, please everyone switch on your cameras and be available in this, in the camera frame. So this is the two-way program. This is where we interact with each other. So we see who we're speaking to, you see who you're speaking to, and we can much easier address your questions, your queries, and we can much easier tailor the program to your needs. So also requesting you to please interact, ask questions, anything that you don't understand. So especially the program is generally based with every piece of information we built on the previous one. So it just builds on, builds on, builds on. If you miss out on the very bottom one, the information that is the base information, then you might not be able to build the right cognitions, the right information as we go further through the program. So requesting, if you have any questions at any point, please do not hesitate, do not wait. Don't wait and say, maybe the question will be answered later. The answer will be, the question will be answered when you ask it. And of course, you ask questions, the questions you have, some other person might also have, but they're also, for some reason, restricting themselves from asking. So please make sure that you do interact, you do ask the questions, so this way we can answer your questions, we can build the right structure with the right information at the right time. And we are here, as I mentioned, we are here to serve you.
Right, we have Malata who shares round white line only count Swami and my curve breathing sense healed. Oh, awesome.
Yes,
So thank you for sharing.
Malata.
Yes, thank you for sharing. And you're saying that my curve breathing sense has healed. Great. So whenever you manifest power, when you go deep into the manifestation of overall body scanning, not only you scan, you start to heal also. Swamiji says very, very beautifully. When you, of course, you can scan your own health as self-diagnosis. When you are in touch with the nature, when you are in oneness, the moment you are in oneness, you are able to scan yourself and you can scan your own body. So this is very good, sharing. Thank you for sharing that you have healed your cough breathing sense. And also thank you for sharing, because this is an example and encouragement and inspiration for other participants as well to go more deeper as you are manifesting this power. The more you look inside you, the more you scan and go deeper, look inside, have the declaration to Swamiji that I will be scanning, going to be much deeper into it. So as you go deeper, you'll be able to scan more, and that is going to open up, that it will going to reveal itself. As Swami says, when you pay attention to anything, when you start scanning and when you go deeper into it, it will reveal itself. And my right side eyebrow gets pain and healing. Awesome. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So as you scan, it was paining and started healing as well. That's awesome sharing. And requesting other participants as well, like we have Ma Anupama, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Joving, Ma S Yin Z, Ma Wang Ziben, Zheng Huan Fin, Ma Xia Sen Lan. So have your full presence. When you are fully present, not only you'll be able to scan, you'll be able to heal as well, as we just saw Manata is doing that. So just being in the Zoom is great. You're having attending the session, or even we don't know that you are attending the session. Make sure that you are available throughout the sessions, attending to each of the power manifestation, each of the Jnana segments, each of the internalization exercise, doing these internalization exercises. When you internalize these powerful truths, clicks it within you. When there is a shift within you, then automatically it is reflected as a power manifestation. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on ahimsa. So ahimsa, someone says that ahimsa, the non-violence, makes the life surrender to you. So when you are in ahimsa, automatically the surrender grows in you, and you drop your I and mine. So let's take a moment, and we'll be entering into this revelation by Swamiji on non-violence, ahimsa. So please come to the space of listening, and also requesting all the participants to be available in the camera, and also to have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful clicks, understanding, powerful truths that Swamiji is revealing, so that when you understand these, when you note down, you will start to apply these things in your life. So be ready with the pen and paper. Make sure that you write it down. And now let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on non-violence.
Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukitam, Ahimsa Sanchamotavo, Devavi Tam Tamasanti, Jasadamme Sayamano. Beautiful. It's not actually Sanskrit. It was the Sanskrit which was used in those days by common people. It's like a spoken Sanskrit. We call the different word Pali. All these words are used to name this language. There are a few more names, but this is not Sanskrit. It's a common man's language. Sanskrit was used only by Pandits. Buddha and Mahavir, both of them used the language used by common people. They wanted to reach common people. They wanted to express the truth. See, they are not interested in showing themselves as a great people. They are interested only in the truth. So they work towards reaching the truth to more and more people. Let me give the translation. What's the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Understand, ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. That is why Mahavira is speaking about ahimsa, then goes to aparigraha. Let us analyze this ahimsa little deeply. He is saying ahimsa sanjamotavo Dhammo Mangalamukkitam Ahimsa Sanchamotavo Devavitam Namassanti Jassatam me Sayamano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Ahimsa is the most superior dharma, that's the truth. Understand, you can drop any dharma, but ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is the basic understanding for human beings to coexist, to live together. Without ahimsa, no human being can live on the planet Earth. Please understand, even the people who committed hundreds of murders, at some point they had ahimsa. That is why they have not murdered some other people. See, from the young age, at some point they were with ahimsa, means non-violence. Otherwise, the day they are born, they would have started killing from the parents. Ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing we should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk more about ahimsa than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love is looks more appropriate because it is positive thing. Non-violence is more like a negative, but ahimsa is more like a positive. And love is more like a positive. But all the Eastern masters, they emphasize more on non-violence than love. Because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. The moment you give promise to somebody and you don't fulfill, that is also non-violence, that is also violence. You give a promise to somebody that I love you, I am going to create heaven around you. The moment you say you love somebody, directly or indirectly you have given many promises, sharing roses and giving them the idea that you are going to create heaven for the other person, or you are really going to make the other person happy. You have given so many ideas to the other person, and when you don't fulfill, it is violence. With non-violence, you are very clear. When you start, you are very clear. I can say only one thing, I will not hurt you. That's all. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence, and you cannot make love happen. No. You can work only in the direction of non-violence. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the line of love, you will mess up. And you will end up creating troubles for you and for the other. non-violence, ahimsa, such a powerful dharma. I always tell people, even in my ashram, see, there is nothing, no rule which will take you away from enlightenment. To tell you honestly, even all so-called morality, everything is only a social rule. There is only one dharma, one rule, which is directly connected to consciousness. Understand? All dharmas are based on conscience. Means your mind, conscience, which will change in every century. In some part of the planet Earth, eating vegetarian food is the only right thing. And in some other part, you can eat non-veg. That's perfectly alright. The social rules always change. Morality has no solid base on consciousness. There is no dharma which is directly connected to consciousness. All dharma, all morality is related only to your conscience. Means a society. If you change the place where you live, the morality changes. It is just like a constitution of every country, law. It is just a social law. But there is one dharma, one truth, which is directly related to consciousness, which is universal. That is ahimsa. That is why we say ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the ultimate dharma, most superior dharma. Non-violence is the paramo dharmaha. See, unless you learn, you imbibe the idea of non-violence, you can't live on the planet Earth. It is a simple, basic, preliminary understanding to live and let live, to coexist on the planet Earth. There is a beautiful sutra in Patanjali which says, ahimsa pratishtaya vairatyagaha. Amazing sutra. He says, if you are established in ahimsa, in front of you all enmity disappears. There are thousands of stories. Animals or people dropping their negativity and enmity in front of enlightened masters. Thousands of stories. In Buddha's life, we can say so many stories. There was a mad elephant sent to kill Buddha by one of the Buddha's cousin. And when the elephant came in front of Buddha, it just stopped and bowed to Buddha and did pradakshina and went away. The other day I was reading an article. One scientist was trying to fix some electrodes in the brain of the animals and manipulate it. There is a beautiful article, I was reading about it. He activated an electrode which creates anger, and the bull became mad. And after a few minutes, when it was about to jump on him, he just activated another electrode and the bull becomes just silent and sat. When you are really established in non-violence, in front of you, no animal can experience violence. The brain part which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It stops working in front of you. One important thing you should understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, whatever you strongly experienced, You radiate that quality. You express it. Even if you try to cover, you can't cover. You can't hide. You can't hide. You radiate. In the Sanskrit, we have a word called darshan, means seeing. They say even seeing negative people will create negativity in you. You may think, how can that happen? You don't know, because they are constantly radiating that same kind of waves, that same kind of thoughts. There are so many stories. Let me tell you a story which happened in my life. I was staying in a forest in South India after my experience of the spiritual enlightenment, and one evening I was just sitting and relaxing. There was no thought, just deep silence. It was a forest and a small hillock was there. I was sitting near that hillock, forest, just a complete silence. No thought. Eyes are open, but no thought. There was no clutching, means the chain of thoughts. Just I was completely relaxed. There was a big snake in front of me, lying more than 3-4 hours, just 1 feet away. But I did not have a thought, it's a snake, it is dangerous to my life, all those things. As long as I did not have the thought, it's a snake, snake did not have a thought, I am a man, and dangerous to its life. And after few hours, as usual, slowly mind comes down from that beautiful silence, intense silence. Slowly, when a thought started raising, when a mind started clutching, when the first thought came, oh, there is a snake. The moment I got the idea that there is a snake, I saw very clearly the snake got the idea there is a man. Till then, the snake did not have idea I am a man. Only when I got the thought there is a snake, this is snake, the snake started thinking I am a man, there is a man. Then I slowly moved little backwards, and the snake also just moved little away, went and disappeared. Understand? As long as I did not have a thought, it's a snake. Snake did not have a thought, I am a man. Only when I feel threatened, when I felt I am in danger, so naturally now the possibility to attack, the non-violence has disappeared. Now the violence may start. There is a possibility where violence is there. Same way, the snake also felt that there is a possibility for violence is there. See, only when you are afraid you attack. Be very clear. All the people who think they are great warriors, they are all cowards. Only cowards attack. Mahavira never attacks. Mahavira means the ultimate warrior. He never attacks. If you are attacking the other person, you are afraid that he may kill you. You want to kill him before he kills you, that's all. See, all the wars are created only by cowards, not by courageous people. Just they want to kill the other person before they are killed, that's all. That is the truth. That is the truth. Even in your life, be very clear. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. and try to sort out that issue, you will never be disturbed. Whenever people come to me and say, I am threatened, I am in danger, I tell them, no, wait. Just see. You must be threatening the other person in some way, directly or indirectly. Find out and remove the fear from him. Say, send him a message directly or indirectly that you are not going to be a threat for him. You will not have any dangers. You will attack only when you are threatened. This incident, it taught me a big lesson. Only when I had the idea, thought that there is a snake, snake had the idea, there is a man. And one more important thing, this happens, this is a law of nature. This happens only with natural beings, never with so-called conditioned human beings. Conditioned human beings have moved away from nature, they moved away from the truth. If this is truth, Jesus shouldn't have been crucified. Mahavira shouldn't have been stoned. Buddha shouldn't have been poisoned. Then why that has happened? See, Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, means when you are established in non-violence, in front of you enmity disappears. But this is only with the natural things. This can happen with animals or the people who are living in a natural way, tribals. There is a beautiful story with in the Buddha's story, in the Buddha's life. Buddha's meeting with Angulimal. You heard of Angulimal? That guy is a big serial killer. He must have been Zodiac of those days. He killed 999 people and cut their thumbs and made a garland for himself. He was living in a forest. Buddha was advised not to enter into that forest because Angulimal is living. Buddha said, no, it's okay. He walked, and the story says Angulimal saw Buddha and was about to kill Buddha. Buddha said, wait, you can kill me, but answer few questions. Buddha asked a few questions. Angulimal was not only not able to answer, and he transformed himself and became the disciple of Buddha. This can happen with Angulimal because Angulimal is not having any religious beliefs. He is not having any social conditionings. He is not corrupted. He is with nature. He kills just out of his animal instincts. Understand? Person who is killing because of his animal instincts can be transformed. Person who is killing because of belief systems, difficult to transform him. That is the ultimate corruption, the worst thing. When Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, he means the violence in you will disappear, but the conditioning won't disappear. That is why if you see the master's life, whenever an animal is sent to kill them, it just settles down. It loses its enmity and comes back. And the same way, man who is living like an animal, if he goes to kill him also, he just settles down and comes back. But not a man who is conditioned. That is why I tell people, if you are conditioned with some religious beliefs, some conditioning, without enlightenment, you are more dangerous than any animal. You are the worst criminal than any animal. Here, the Vairatyagaha can happen, means the disappearance of enmity will happen if you are natural or if you are facing the beings who are natural. There is a beautiful story in Adi Shankara's life. He wants to establish a monastery in South India, and he was traveling. One place he saw frog was giving birth, and the snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Understand? Frog was giving birth and there was rain. Snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Of course, it happened because of the presence of Shankara. In the great master's presence, animals lose their enmity. So Shankara saw this and he said, this is the right place to create the Pita. And he established a Pita. That place is called Sringeri. Still that Pita is there. It's one of the oldest traditional Vedanta mutts. In the presence of great masters, simply enmity disappears. When you are established in ahimsa, non-violence, naturally the non-possessiveness starts expressing through you. The person who is established in himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Because, understand, even devatas are not completely established in ahimsa. If you are established in ahimsa, you will become enlightened, not as a devata. Devata is a being whose thought per second has come down little bit, who can enjoy little more pleasures. Devatas means angels. Angels are not gods. Word devata should not be translated into God. It should only be translated as angels. These devatas, even they are not completely enlightened. So when you really establish yourself in ahimsa, you become enlightened. Even devatas, the angels worship you, respect you, and they offer their very being. They surrender at your feet. There are so many stories. Devatas coming and respecting, serving the enlightened beings. Ahimsa is such a dharma. Actually, you can live without any dharma if you hold on to just ahimsa, not hurting others physically, mentally and verbally. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Just this one dharma, very clear, that I will not hurt others through physically, mentally or verbally. One more thing, Eastern religions are the only religions. Only they again and again emphasize on ahimsa. Even to spread religions, they do not want killing. Understand? Even to spread religion, because any religion will compromise on their teachings when it comes to the spreading, when it comes to the question of survival. Because if religion has to survive, it has to spread. If it doesn't spread, it won't survive. Eastern religions do not even bother about surviving. They do not bother about spreading. They do not bother about conversion. They are more established in ideology. Here, even for spreading, they are not giving exemption. No. No exemption. There is no word holy war. There is no word like holy war exists in the Eastern tradition. No, you can't kill even for spreading, even for converting, even for teaching. No. Masters are very clear. I think the greatness of Mahavira, he took this ahimsa to the extreme. His followers they don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants. Plants do have life. Forget about the question of non-vegetarian food. They don't even kill plants. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or the worms or the bacteria which are in the air won't die when they speak. He has taken ahimsa to the extreme. They do not wear silk. They do not wear shoes. They do not encourage, directly or indirectly, any industry based on violence. Anything based on violence is not encouraged by the followers of Mahavira. All they do, all they help directly or indirectly is only towards ahimsa, non-violence. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So, this is the revelation by Swamiji on ahimsa. Ahimsa paramo dharma. As Swami says very beautifully, ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. Ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is a basic understanding to live on the planet Earth. Ahimsa is the basic truth. Swamiji shares his own life story where he was sitting in a forest, being in this unclutched space, and in front of him, snake was there. As long as he was in total unclutched space, even the snake was not aware that somebody is there. The moment thought arose, the moment mind started to clutch, and Swamiji had the idea that he's man. The snake also got the idea that somebody is there, man is there. And he started to run. And Swamiji gives example from the life of Buddha. He shares two stories of Buddha, one with the big elephant and another with the Angulimal. It's quite famous story of Angulimal, especially when he was
He was living in the forest. He was a killer. He had killed 999 people and made a garland out of cutting the finger of people, those who he has killed. So he was looking for one more person, and Buddha was instructed not to go there, but Buddha went, and when he was about to kill, Anglimas was about to kill Buddha, Buddha asked few questions and he was not able to answer, and finally he became a monk. Such is the presence of the enlightened master, and such is the presence of non-ahimsa, because when a person is enlightened, non-ahimsa, non-violence becomes the very part of their existence. And ahimsa is the only way to live on the planet Earth. If there's no no ahimsa, then everybody will kill each other and nobody will live. With ahimsa only, one can have the understanding and live.
Yes, and Swamiji very beautifully says that the best way for us to all get along, for all of us to survive, is not through competition but through cooperation, and this comes with ahimsa. And I'd just like to point out, to re-emphasize a point. So if you are established in ahimsa, all enmity in front of you disappears. So with the Swamiji's encounter with the snake, so the very thoughts of danger and the possibility of violence awakens the possibility of violence in the other being. So Swamiji also said that this is very much true with nature, with animals and people that live in the nature, tribals and so forth. But it does touch humans as well. So we have later in the program we'll be looking at how whatever we do affects the other person. So when another person becomes violent or aggressive towards you, it is because they feel threatened. So in the same way, where there's the danger or the possibility of violence, that is where it is awakened in the other person. So it is the very thought of danger, very thought of the possibility of violence that awakens the violence in the other person. And Swamiji also then touched on Mahavira's followers who, so Mahavira, the great enlightened being, the Arihanta, who created the very beautiful space of enlightened beings, enlightened living. His followers don't even do agriculture because it kills plants. So because it kills plants, they don't even encourage or directly or indirectly encourage any industry that is based on violence. So that is the level of ahimsa that they are going to, the level of ahimsa that Mahavira has instilled in his followers. All right, so next, let's move on to the next segment in our program for today.
So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise to conquer life with ahimsa. So the Sutra of Mahavira were composed using the language of Pali. Pali was one of the common language spoken among people. Sanskrit was most among the scriptural language where scriptures were written and spoken. Pali was a language more in common, with the intention of making them accessible to the general population, because it was spoken in the general public. Let us once again remind ourselves of these verses and their meaning, as we have already gone through few times. So let's again go through this Sutra of Mahavira. Namo Arihantanam, which means I bow down to the enlightened souls. Namo Siddhanam, I bow down to the liberated souls. Namo Ariyanam, I bow down to religious leaders. Namo Vajayanam, I bow down to the religious teachers. Namo Loe Sahunam, I bow to all the monks of the world. Esho Pancha Namokaro, these 5 salutations are capable of. Swa Pavanasano, destroying all the sins, and this is Mangalacha Swasin, the first happiness among all forms. Padramam Havai Mangalam of happiness. So, in a way, translation of the whole mantra goes as I bow down to the enlightened souls. I bow down to the liberated souls. I bow down to the religious leaders. I bow down to the religious teachers. I bow down to all the monks of the world. These 5 salutations are capable of destroying all the sins, and this is the first happiness among all forms of happiness. So, we'll be moving to the understanding that going beyond desires will lead to create more wealth.
So desire is something which is related to these 3, life, death, and how to go beyond death. Desire itself is life, because without desire or life, you will have no life. If you don't know how to handle desire, you will face death. And if you know how to handle desire, you will go beyond this cycle. That's all. There is no master who did not talk about desire. It is an important subject that every master has to address. In some way, he has to touch on this subject. Today, we will see how the great master Mahavira, so we just mentioned about Mahavira, actually, Swamiji himself mentioned Mahavira and his followers. We'll see how the great master Mahavira handles this subject of desire from different dimensions, different angles that empowers you to create more wealth and to handle it.
So, first step towards non-possessiveness is ahimsa. So, there are beautiful verses, sutras. When you practice them, the result will be totally life transforming. Now, the Ahimsa Sutra, which is Dhamma Sutra, is Dhammo Mangala Muktitam Ahimsa Sancha Madavo Devaitam Tamasi Shanti Desha Damai Shaya Mano. So the translation of this verse is, what is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute.
So ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing which you should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk about ahimsa more than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for the Western mind, the word love looks more appropriate because it is a positive thing. Non-violence is more negative. All the Eastern masters emphasize more non-violence than love because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, but when you say, I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. All promises end in failures. The moment you give a promise to somebody and you don't fulfill it, that is also violence. It is a form of violence.
So the right way to start love is non-violence, ahimsa, not love. Love will only happen when you really experience non-violence, when you really experience ahimsa. Then love will automatically start happening. You'll experience. You cannot make love happen. No. You can only work in the direction of non-violence. Means you can only work in the direction of ahimsa. Love will happen as a byproduct of non-violence, as a byproduct of ahimsa. If you try to work directly in the direction of love, you will mess it up. So I say it very clearly. If you try to work in the direction of love, you will mess it up and you will end up in creating trouble for yourself and others. So when you are really established in ahimsa, non-violence, no animal experience violence in front of you either. As Swamiji himself shares his story, we just discussed about that, about the snake story where he was in total anxious space Even snake was in front of him. Snake was not even aware that there is a man there. But the moment a thought arose in him, the moment his mind started to clutch, and Swamiji had the idea that he's a man. The snake also got the idea that there is a man. He got afraid and he started to run. So the part of brain which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It works only in front of you. In your life, if you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. Yes, Swamiji said very clearly. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze that the other person will be feeling threatened by you. Sit and analyze, try to sort that out issue, and you'll never be disturbed.
Did you know Mahavira's followers don't even do agriculture? So this is something that Swamiji just mentioned in the revelations just now. So Mahavira's followers don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants which do have life. So the plants themselves have life, and all life is sacred. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face. So Swamiji pointed on this in the revelations as well. They even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or worms or bacteria in the air don't die when they speak. So when we speak, we send out the air that's in our lungs, the moisture and so forth, and that can kill bacteria, insects or worms or anything that might it might land on. So they wear this cloth on their face to make sure that the cloth bears all the air that they speak out, so that way the insects, the bacteria do not die when they speak. They also never wear silk. So if you're aware, silk is from worms. So the worms are being destroyed when the silk is created. So they also do not wear silk. They do not wear any shoes. And of course, they don't wear shoes so they can see where they are stepping, and they don't kill any insects or anything else that is on the ground that we usually carelessly step on with our shoes. And they also they do not encourage directly or indirectly any industry that's based on violence. So no industry based on violence is being supported or is being encouraged by Mahavira's followers.
So we'll be entering into the analysis. We'll be entering into the internalization exercise. So have the pen notebook with you. Have the pen with you as we enter into this exercise. So the first step is going to be assessing the situation. So think of a particular conflict you had with a person. So just requesting all of you to have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, and think of a situation where you had to conflict with a person. Analyze exactly what happened in that conflict, what happened in that situation when you had the conflict with that person. Why this person must be feeling threatened, and how your actions may have contributed to their feeling threatened. Once again, first think about any particular conflict that you had with a person. Analyze that. What exactly happened? Why this person might be feeling threatened, and how your actions may have contributed to their feeling threatened. Consider if there was a miscommunication or misunderstanding between both the parties. Elaborately pen down about the incident. So we'll be projecting the slide for your reference. Have a look at it and start to pen down. Let's begin.
Now let's identify the cause of the conflict. Try to understand the emotions you experience in the situation. Do not try to find a reason for the situation. Only try to analyze your emotions. For example, in a relay race, you almost ran over a fellow participant. This led to a conflict. At the moment, you felt threatened that you wouldn't make it to the end of the race and reacted out of anger. So have a look and for the situation that you encountered. Try to understand the emotions that you experienced in that situation. Don't find reasons for the situation, just analyze your emotions, nothing else. Let us continue.
Now, in the third step, reflect on other person's perspective. Analyze the situation by understanding the emotions the other person would have experienced and how they felt threatened by you. This exercise will help you empathize with them and find possible solutions. For example, reaction of your peer. See how they also felt threatened and reacted out of that space. Understanding that the person felt threatened by your reaction. Sort out that issue. Declare to yourself ahimsa paramo dharma. Please continue.
Yes, you can relax now. So that was analyzing conflict resolution with Ahimsa. So now let us move on to the next segment in our program today, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation, once again, is the power of body scanning. So far we've had a scan of our own overall health, and then we scanned our lungs. Now let us scan our vital signs. So we're talking about the heart rate, blood pressure, body temperature. So you can pick one, two, or perhaps all three, up to you. Let us get ready and get into this power manifestation, the power of body scanning.
So in this round, you can, as Maharaj told, you can choose any of them, either the heart rate, blood pressure, body temperature, or even the respiratory rate. So if you have any measurement device for the blood pressure or body temperature or heartbeat, or even the respiratory rate, you can use any of these devices to measure your your related heartbeats or body temperature or heartbeat. Have the initial measurement noted down. Make sure that you are noting down the initial measurement. Okay, so sorry, it's not about the initial measurement. We'll be doing while scanning. So you'll be scanning the overall health of your vital organs. So these are the vital organs that we have mentioned, which is the heart rate, body temperature, blood pressure, and even the respiratory rate. So you'll be scanning these rates through the power of body scanning. You'll be manifesting this power. So let's take a moment, and now you can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, and you can close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His energy flowing throughout entire your whole body, filling up his energy, his superconscious space throughout your trillions of cells, bubbling with energy. His love and compassion is radiating throughout all your body, filling all your inner space. Feel his love and compassion. Be in the space of deep connection with Bhagwan. Now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye. And through your third eye, start to scan the overall health of your organs, vital organs. As you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with this Mahavakya, remember, Mahavakya is the cosmic code that Swamiji has given us to connect with him deeply. Keep vibrating with Mahavakya and start to scan the vital organs of your body, whether it is the heart rate, blood pressure, heartbeat, or even the body temperature. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can now relax. And take a moment and share with us the results of your body scan. So we asked you, the participants, to scan the overall health or your body temperature or your blood pressure, whichever one you chose to scan. Now let us know how you experienced this power manifestation and what was the result. What did you see through your third eye? So your blood pressure, your heart rate, your body temperature.
Yes. So let us know what was when you scan all these vital organs, how you experience, how you scanned and how you experienced while you're scanning. Take a moment and share. Meanwhile, also, let's get ready for the next session, which is going to be on Aparigraha, the power of Aparigraha, which is non-possessiveness. So, Aparigraha actually encourages us to let go of all the attachments that we have, whether it is material possessions that we have or any outcomes related to that. It is about opening our heart and freeing ourselves from the clutches of greed and desires. When we apply Aparigraha in our life, we cultivate a sense of inner freedom and peace, allowing us to experience life without the burden of ownership. So, as we engage in Aparigraha, that lets us live life which is true with true abundance, and that lets us teaches us the true abundance comes from not accumulating possessiveness, but from recognizing the richness within ourselves and the connections with ourselves and the connection with others. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on Aparigraha, which is the non-possessiveness.
When you really enter into ahimsa, the aparigraha, the next step starts happening. Let us see that sutra, Aparigraha Sutra. Naso parigraha uddho naya buddhena tayina mucha parigho buddhi ye buddham mahesina loyisesa anukosi manne annaramavi jesiyo sannihikame gihi bhavayena se. Let me give you the translation. Parigraha does not mean to go have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards this is parigraha. Beautiful. First thing is telling, parigraha means, possessiveness means, don't think that having clothes and other items of basic need, that is not possessiveness, but having attachment towards it is possessiveness. This is the one sutra which created so much of wealth around the followers of Mahavir. They were successful socially just because of this one sutra, this one teaching. This is the ultimate technique to create and enjoy wealth. Understand? When you become non-possessive, the capability to enjoy increases. The power to enjoy, the intensity to enjoy becomes more. You can see in your life, whenever you are enjoying something which you are really possessive, you will be so suffocated. The fear that it may leave you will never allow you to enjoy it. Only when you are with a non-serious attitude, playfulness, the intensity with which you are enjoying will be so beautiful, amazing, you will create more wealth and live it and experience it. Parigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards these is parigraha. Again, Patanjali says beautifully, when you achieve the non-possessiveness, you get the insight you experience the truth of why you took birth and knowledge about your past life. See, as on now, you are not able to have the knowledge of your past life because you are too much caught by the things which you are having. You are too much filled by the possessions which you are having. Your inner space is forgotten to move beyond the things which you are having in your life. Understand? The few things which you are having, few cars and your home and your few relationships, this occupies your inner space so much, you do not have enough space to look further, to look beyond. One more important thing, whenever you are possessive of something, be very clear, you are bound, you are binding yourself, you are putting a boundary for yourself. You are not allowing the further expansion. You are stopping, you are curtailing the possibility for growth. Any possessiveness is curtailing the possibility for growth. That is why a possessive person suffocates himself and suffocates others. Whoever is around him or her, he or she suffocates the other person also. Ahimsa and possessiveness, these two are very closely connected. When you really become non-violent, you will not possess people. If you are possessing somebody, you will be violent towards that person. Be very clear. Any possessiveness, the very possessiveness itself is a violence. Because the moment you possess, you reduce that person from energy to matter. Only matter can be possessed. You can possess this chair. You can possess this table. You can keep it wherever you want. It will be there as it is. But you can't possess a living being. If you do, you are reducing that living being from energy to the person, from energy to matter. Possessiveness is violence. Aparigraha is himsa. That is why Mahavir touches ahimsa first before talking about aparigraha. See, two things. Not having desires or suppressing your desires means suicide. It is just suicide. Because desire is the energy which moves your body. Desire is prana, fuel for your system. Having desire is the only way to move your system. So not having desire or killing the desire is not the goal. Creating enough of inner space to accommodate all your desires, so that desire does not torture you, desire does not suffocate you, so that you don't feel disturbed by the desires. Understand? Not having desires is not the goal. Then we can live like a buffaloes without being disturbed. People ask me, Swamiji, an enlightened person should not have a desire. You really don't have a desire? They come and ask me. I tell them, be very clear. Enlightened person, the word enlightenment should be very clearly understood. Only then you will understand the enlightened person also. See, as on now, in a normal human mind, if they have 10 acre, all 10 acre, they are growing something, some rice or paddy or sugar cane or something. It is filled, occupied. In an enlightened being, he has got 1 million acre, only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will he even know that agriculture is going on in some place? No. I have 1,000,000 acre. So even if agriculture is going on in 10 acre, I will not even know. Same way, enlightened being has got so much of inner space, the 10 acre is like a negligible. The inner chattering which is happening is negligible. All you need to do is expand the inner space. I am not telling you to kill all the, destroy the agriculture which is happening in 10 acre. No. That will lead you to tamas, means depression and inertia. That will lead you to tamas and depression. I am not telling you to destroy the agriculture which is happening in the 10 acre. No, I am telling you to expand the inner space so that the 10 acre sound will not disturb you. The noise which is being created in the 10 acre agriculture will not disturb you. You will not feel suffocated. You will have more space. You will feel expanded. You will feel the fulfillment. Aparigraha does not mean not having the basic items, basic things, no. But creating a bigger inner space. How to? How to do? Whenever you feel that you are possessing something, decide very clearly to unclutch from it consciously. Visualize how your life will be without that object or that person. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. That's all. Then perfectly all right. Sometimes you may have little suffering. Go through that suffering, that moment itself. That suffering itself will purify you. Understand? When you feel that you are too much attached, you are possessive of some person or some object, sit and visualize your life without that person or that object. If you feel you can do without it, relax, nothing to worry. If you feel suffering, oh God, my life will, I can't do without him or her or that object, then sit and meditate your life without that person. Create that pain, allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful. It will teach you, it will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the most you can suffer for a few hours. Slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. When that pain leaves your inner space, already you would have learnt a lesson of Aparigraha. This is powerful technique to achieve Aparigraha. Start meditating your life without that person or object. Let that pain, suffering arise in your inner space and wait till it disappears. Be silent, have patience till that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, you would have been matured, because pain and suffering teaches you. It's a powerful master. It's a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering. Using even pain to learn, using even suffering to grow, using even the failures to mature yourself. When you expand your inner space through this way, understand this technique is a very powerful technique. Try it. Whenever you feel you are possessive of somebody, something, sit, unclutch, disconnect, allow the pain, Allow the suffering. Now what can be done? Because anything can be taken away from you. The product or that person can be taken away from you. It is not that he or that person or the product is going to be with you forever. No. So, just meditate the non-possessiveness. Meditate on Aparigraha and be without that person or the object. You will see the pain itself teaches you, and you are free from the pain. You are free from the suffering. You are free from the parigraha. You are free from the possessiveness. Doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. A person who continuously struggles to hold stuff is just a householder, not a sadhu. Understand? Mahavir is telling, doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. When you are greedy, even the things which is in your garage, you will be remembering about that constantly. Even the things which are under your control, you will be remembering about it. You can't forget even the things which are under your control, which are inside your locker. You will be afraid that somebody may take it away. Who knows, it will be there when I go back. Too much of greed constantly creates fear, and you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold. When a person is non-possessive, he is ready to take the risk. That is why all the majority of the Mahavir's followers have become business people, because that needs risk. You need to take risk. This great teaching of Aparigraha gives you the courage and inner space to take that risk, to take bold steps. See, only when you are non-possessive, you can do calculation. Usually the doctors don't treat their own family because they will be too possessive. They can't see the truth. The objectivity will be lost. Same way, if you are possessive of something, you can't put that thing at stake. Person who is too possessive about his life will not do anything which expands his life. He will not take any risky. He will not do anything which is risky. When you don't do anything which is risky, you are nothing more than a buffalo. We will be just vegetating, nothing else, just sitting and sleeping, couch potatoes. I have seen many people, they will not even climb some 100, 200 feet, 100, 200 steps. They will tell, no, I have a little pain, I may get wheezing, I may get breathing problem. See, the idea that I may get this, I may get that, will completely put you in prison. I call this as a psychological prison. Not able to take risks. And the life without risk is not worth living. Life without risk means you are not living, you are just waiting for death to happen. Because you don't have courage to commit suicide, you just wait till it happens. Now nothing can be done, it has to happen only by itself. So why not wait? That's all. Aparigraha, the non-possessiveness, gives you such a big inner space to take risk, whether it is related to business or related to your life. So I tell you, ahimsa is the greatest dharma. If you follow ahimsa, others will live happily. If you follow aparigraha, you will live happily. These two are the greatest truths. Non-violence. If you practice non-violence, people who live around you will live happily. If you practice non-possessiveness, you will live happily. One more thing, to really achieve non-possessiveness, you need to understand one thing. Life is not too valuable as you think. And don't be too serious. See, because we are constantly living in cities, we become too serious about our life. Every day thinking too many things and too much about how to avoid this, how to avoid that, what will happen to this, what will happen to that. And you clearly design the life. Understand, if you look into your life, every day morning till night, just try to see your life. If you do a video recording of your whole day, tell somebody else to do without your knowledge, you will see, you will realize few important things. You will come out of your bedroom through the same path. You will sit in the same sofa. You will go to the living room through same steps, and you will come out and take your car in the same way. The whole thing will be same, and you will not be even using some parts of your house for 1 year or 2 years. You will not be even using corners of your house your whole life. I tell you really, if you see, you will understand. Almost your whole day routine is under your control. Even if you face the accidents, there is an insurance. So everything is clearly pre-planned, visualized. No place for God. Because you did everything. Now where is the place for Him? You do not allow divine to intervene. People ask me, Swamiji, we are seeing so many miracles in your life. Why it is not happening in our life? Especially people who live around me, they get a little jealous of miracles happening around my life. Because whatever I tell becomes true. Every other day this is happening. One day you can say coincidence. And every day when this happens, these guys become a little jealous. What is this? How so many miracles are happening around you, but not around us? Because I am allowing God to intervene. I am not planning out and out. I leave little gaps so that He can do something. Miracles do not happen in your life because you plan for your life completely, thoroughly. Living non-seriously is planned for miracles. Living in a playful way is planned for miracles. Understand? If you live a little playfully, it's okay. If you live a little non-seriously, you will attract so many beautiful miracles in your life. Patanjali says, Aparigraha is way to achieve the memory of the past life and your decisions, why you take birth and what for you came down. And I tell you, Aparigraha is the amazing way, best way to create miracles in your life, to attract miracles in your life. Person who lives in a non-serious way, playful way, attracts again and again miracles in his life, because He has got some inner space and the outer space where God can intervene. It is not that his whole life is packed. No. If you yourself have thought about, visualized and decided, then he thinks, all right, he is managing, why to interfere unnecessarily? And you may say, you may put a board, no entry also, who knows? That is the reason he feels he shouldn't interfere. Live little playfully. Do little less planning. You will see the miracles happening in your life. Person who is non-possessive, not only miracles happening in his life, anything happens in his life, he feels miracle. Because he doesn't possess anything. He doesn't take anything for granted. He doesn't claim anything is his birthright. Even taking birth is not your right. What about birthright? The word birthright is the wrong word. Nothing can be birthright, because taking birth itself is not your right. It's not under your control. Then how can you say something is your birthright? No. Word birthright should be removed. There is nothing for which we have a right or claim. No. Person who is established in non-possessiveness, Aparigraha, not only regains the past memory, he realizes again and again and again he is doing the same nonsense of catching some people and catching some property and saying, this is my house and this is my boundary, this is my husband, this is my wife, and this is my son and this is my daughter, and suddenly he dies, goes to other place and again catches everything. One more psychodrama, and again you die and catch one more. By that time you are almost ready with your husband, daughter, son, grandson, enough of your boundary, property, everything. Life says, now chalo, bas, relax, and over. You realize again and again you are doing the same thing. The moment you understand again and again you are doing the same thing, you decide strongly to jump out of this cycle. Anybody who decides strongly to jump out of this cycle is liberated. Understand? For liberation, all you need is only one thing: strong decision to jump out. Clear no to society, clear no to the same cycle of birth and death. Aparigraha directly leads you to enlightenment. Aparigraha can happen only with a matured soul. You don't possess now all the toys with which you played. Do you possess? No. You don't possess your toy car with which you played. But at the age of 6 or 7, that was your life. If your mother snatches it away from you and says, hey, go and eat, it is time to eat, enough you played. You say, no, I don't want food. I don't want you also, get lost, give my give my toy, give my car. That time it was more near and dear to you than your mother and food. Now, you are grown out of it. Simply the aparigraha has happened. It's not that you don't have the toys. You may have even in your house, but you are not remembering about it. You are not possessive about it. You are not possessive. But you are possessive of little bigger car. You have grown out of the 6-inch car and now you are caught with a 6-feet car. If you expand your inner space, you will grow out of this also.
Yes, So if you grow your inner space, you will grow out of this also. And someone says that Aparigraha, through Aparigraha, you directly Aparigraha leads you to enlightenment. And let's understand the Parigraha, as Swamiji has beautifully explained. Parigraha means possessing, having attachment to anything, whether it is the object or a person. Having the attachment itself is Parigraha. And the ultimate technique to create wealth, Swamiji says that just by this technique, having attachment to any object or thing, that is Aparigraha, that is Parigraha. Using this technique, so many people who followed Mahavira created a lot of wealth. Because nothing, when moment you remove the attachment, you can have anything, any number of items, any number of people, but you will not be possessing those items or the things or the people. And but the thing is, whenever you possess, means whenever you possess a thing or a person, you are not growing, you are putting a boundary to yourself, you are limiting yourself. And when you are in Aparigraha, you are expanding, you are growing, you are not breaking your limitations. So Swami says that Aparigraha is a direct way that leads you to enlightenment. And Swami says that only a matter can be possessed. The moment you cannot possess a being, the moment you start possessing a being, you reduce that being to a matter. All right. So with this, let's enter into the internalization exercise.
Yes, so this is once again an internalization exercise, a technique in relation to aparigraha, non-possessiveness. So this is going beyond desires. And let us once again start with the sutras of Mahavira. So let us once again remember this beautiful chant. So if you can chant along with me. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvajayanam, Namo Loe Savasahunam, Eshopanchnamukaro, Savapavapahnasano, Mangalancha Savesin, Padamam Havai Mangalam. So let us remember, I bow to the enlightened souls. I bow to the liberated souls. I bow to the religious leaders. I bow to religious teachers. I bow to all monks of the world. These 5 salutations are capable of destroying all the sins, and this is the first happiness among all forms of happiness.
So let's understand that when Mahavira says, drop your desires and don't possess, means Aparigraha, living in non-possessiveness. If you don't practice it and directly start arguing, how can I live without possessing things? It is life negative. It is not possible. You'll create all sorts of words. But if you really understand what Mahavira says and start living in non-possessiveness, if you clear your inner space and make yourself a non-possessive being, suddenly you will see so much of inner space is available. Swami says very beautifully that desires, you should not drop the desires, or actually desires cannot be dropped and desires cannot be suppressed. You have to increase your inner space so that these desires doesn't disturb you. Desires are also there, but your inner space is so vast that these desire doesn't disturb you. So Swami says that you cannot move your body unless you have a desire. The moment you move a body, you are having a desire. So having a desire is not wrong. Suppressing and what you have to do is creating the large inner space, bigger inner space.
Yes, you will take many risks because as long as a person thinks that the wealth he's having is too valuable to lose. As long as he possesses, he will never take any step in life. He will not allow the flow happening in his life. Understand, currency means that which is flowing. So currency means that which is flowing. It will stay only with people who are allowing it to flow. If you stop the flow, it will sink.
So, possessiveness means putting a boundary for yourself. The moment you start possessing, whether it is person or any item, any object, the moment you start possessing, you put boundary for yourself. Means you are underestimating your own efficiency. You are putting limitation to yourself. And possessiveness comes to you only when you are afraid, only when you are in fear, and only when you face insecurity. That's how you start to possess and start to limit yourself. And when you possess, you don't grow, you don't expand. Again, insecurity means you are underestimating your ability and your capacity. So let's understand again, the moment you start possessing anything, you put boundary for yourself and you are underestimating your own efficiency. It is because you are afraid. And only when you are in fear, only when you are insecure, you start to possess. And insecurity again means that you are underestimating your own capacity. That's how you start possessing. So when a person starts thinking and living with non-possessiveness, means he's not possessing anything, suddenly he feels so much of space is available for him. He can play with so many decisions. He can play with so many choices. He can manipulate his life. His boundary itself expands. So now understand, now let's understand how what Mahavira is trying to say. Moment you are, we'll just look at about possessiveness. And when you are non-possessive, so much of vast space is available to you. You start playing with so many decisions. You can make so many decisions. You can make so many choices. You can manipulate his life and boundaries. You expand your boundaries. So much of freedom is there with non-possessiveness.
Yes, attachment itself is possessiveness. So Aparigraha or possessiveness doesn't mean to have clothes or other items or basic needs, but it means having attachment towards these. So once again, listen carefully. So Aparigraha or possessiveness isn't having clothes and other items or basic need, but it means having attachment to these. That is Aparigraha, that is possessiveness. So this one sutra, as we pointed out earlier, Swamiji has also revealed in the revelations earlier as well. This one sutra created so much wealth around the followers of that non-possessiveness is the way to let the currency flow. By not having possessiveness of anything allows you to open up to have everything in this cosmos. This is the ultimate technique to create and enjoy wealth.
So when you become non-possessive, the capability to enjoy increases. And the power to enjoy, the intensity to enjoy becomes more. So when you possess, then obviously you're putting limitations to yourself. So you'll not be able to enjoy the more. And when you are non-possessive, so much of choice is available to you, so much of freedom is available to you. You have the power to enjoy, you have the intensity to enjoy more and more. You can see in your life, whenever you are enjoying something of which you are really possessive, you will be so much suffocated because of that possessiveness. The fear that it might leave you will never allow you to enjoy it. That is the reality. You can actually just look into your life and remember those things that you are possessing, and you'll feel that how you feel so suffocated, having the fear that it might leave you someday or might end something. So that is the thing with the possessiveness. So only when you are in the non-serious attitude, playful attitude with intensity with which you are enjoying will be so beautiful and amazing. You will create more wealth and you'll live it, you'll experience it.
So Aparigraha, non-possessiveness, yields insight into existence. So as of now, you're not able to have the knowledge of your past life because because you are too much caught by the things you are having. You are too much filled with the possessions which you are having. Your inner space has forgotten to move beyond the things which you have in your life. The few things which you do have now, like a few cars, your home, a few relationships, they occupy your inner space so much. You do not have enough space to look further, to look beyond. So Swamiji beautifully tells when people ask him, what's the difference between ourselves and himself? He says that we only have, let's say, 1,000 acres, or we only have 10 acres, of which we have arable land in our inner space. For him, he has 1 million acres. So his inner space is so much bigger that even if it does have the 10 acres, whatever it might be, so it might be in relation to thoughts, even if it does have the 10 acres, it is drowned in that million acres of inner space. So it is so insignificant. But for us, because we have only 10 acres of inner space, when we have 10 acres of these thoughts, these attachments, then it is very much taking our entire inner space. It is ruling our life. So one important thing, whenever you are possessive of something, be very clear. You are binding yourself. You are putting a boundary for yourself. You're not allowing further expansion. So think of it in terms of, okay, you have attachment to one thing. You can only enjoy that one thing. But more than that, you are creating that suffering because, as we just mentioned, you're always thinking, what if it goes away? What if I lose it? So you always have this idea that I might lose it. Because of that, it's actually creating more suffering than it does a potential enjoyment, potential benefits. But if you don't have this attachment, so you remove this attachment, straight away the thought about losing it will go away. So there's no negative side. And you open yourself up to enjoy so many other things. So instead of just being attached to this one thing, whatever it might be, you can enjoy so many different things that are out there. So straight away, your enjoyment goes up, shoots up exponentially. So that is a very big difference that we need to recognize. We are curtailing the possibility for growth by having these attachments.
So let's understand that Aparigraha yields insights into existence. Whether it is ahimsa, as we discussed, as we revealed, previously Swamiji revealed on ahimsa, which is non-violence, and aparigraha, which is non-possessiveness. They are very closely related. When you become non-violent, means ahimsa, you are in ahimsa, you will not possess people. You start to possess people only when you are violent. If you possess somebody, you will be violent towards that person. Sanjay is very clear. Says the moment you possess, that is violence towards that person. Be very clear. Any possessiveness is violence, because the moment you possess, you reduce that person from energy to matter. And the moment that you reduces that energy, that being from energy to matter, you suffocate, you possess that. Only matter can be possessed. Only you can possess chairs, you can possess tables, you can possess any items. It will be there as it is, but you can't possess a living being. If you do, you will be reducing that living being from energy to matter.
And more than that, you will also be curtailing their expansion, their growth, so their potential for growth. So you will also be responsible for that. See, two things: not having desires and suppressing your desires mean suicide. it is simply suicide, because desire is the energy which moves your body. So not having desires or suppressing your desires are just suicide. The very desire to live, the very reason for living is a desire. So without this desire, we would not be alive. Desire is prana. It's fuel for your system. Having desire is the only way to move your system. So not having desire or killing the desire is definitely not the goal here. So once again, we need to create enough of inner space to accommodate all our desires, so that the desire does not torture us, does not suffocate us, so that we don't feel disturbed by the desire. So similarly, as I mentioned just earlier, Swamiji's inner space is 1 million acres, ours is 10 acres. We need to create more inner space for ourselves to allow, to accommodate all these desires, to make sure that we can fit all our desires and not be disturbed, not be tortured, not be suffocated by our desires.
So let's understand that, with example, if a normal human being has 10 acres of space, as it was mentioned before, in all 10 acres, they are growing something, some rice, some wheat or sugarcane or something that is being grown in that 10 acres. It is filled, it is occupied. That whole 10 acre is just filled and occupied. In the case of an enlightened being, he has 1 billion acres of land, but only 10 acre is being used for the agriculture. Will he even know that agriculture is going on in some place? In that 1 million acres, just 10 acres is being used? No. The enlightened being has so much of inner space that 10 acre is negligible. The inner chatter which is happening is negligible. All you need to do is expand your inner space. So expand the inner space so that the inner chatter in that 10 acre will not disturb. The noise which is being created in that 10 acre will not disturb you at all. The whole thing is to increase the inner space. You will not feel suffocated. You will have more space. You will feel expanded. You will feel fulfillment when you have the large inner space. So Aparigraha does not mean not having the basic things. It is creating the bigger inner space.
So how to create a bigger inner space? Understand, when you feel that you are too much attached or possessive of some person or object, decide very clearly to unclutch from it consciously. Sit and visualize your life without that person or that object. If you feel you can do without it, relax. There's nothing to worry about. But if you feel the suffering, oh God, I can't do without him, or I can't do without her, or I can't do without that object, then you need to sit and meditate on your life without that person, without that object. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful, the pain is so powerful, it will simply teach you. It will purify you. When you come out, so when you come out of this suffering, this torture you're putting yourself through, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly in the suffering, at the most you can suffer for a few hours, but slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. Living non-seriously is the plan for miracles. Living in a playful way is the plan for miracles. Understand, if you live a little playfully, it is okay. If you live a little non-seriously, you will attract so many beautiful miracles in your life.
Yes, so living playfully, living non-seriously creates a space for miracles in your life. Now, let's understand what Maharishi Patanjali says about Aparigraha. Maharishi Patanjali says, Aparigraha is the way to achieve the memories of past life and to know about your decisions, like why you took the birth and what for you came down. Aparigraha is the amazing way, the best way to create miracles in your life, to attract miracles in your life. Understand one thing, ahimsa makes all the people around you blissful. Aparigraha makes you blissful.
Yes, I think we need to hear
Yes.
that one more time. So, ahimsa makes all the people around you blissful, but aparigraha makes you blissful.
Yes.
So please make sure you cognize this. Ahimsa makes everyone around you blissful. Aparigraha makes you blissful. It's a very important cognition. Whenever you are alone, just sit for half an hour and visualize your life without the objects and the people around you of which you are possessive. If you are possessive of some person or some object, just remove that from your life and sit. So for half an hour, just visualize your life without that person, without that object, whatever it might be, and allow any suffering, any pain which comes to you, just allow it to come. Go through it consciously, face that pain, face that suffering, allow it to come. This pain will teach you.
So let's enter into exercise to create the bigger space in you. We have been talking about to create the bigger space. So let's enter into the internalization exercise to create the bigger space, in bigger inner space. So you can have your notebook, you can pen with you ready so that we can start the exercise. So requesting all the participants to have the notebook and the pen with you. All right. Now sit for a few minutes and visualize your life without objects and persons which you are possessive about. So just take a few minutes and visualize. First of all, you have to think of the objects or the person which you are possessive about that, and visualize your life without those objects or the person. You might be possessive about any person in which you are in relationship with, or any particular object that is very close to you. So visualize your life without those objects or the persons which you are possessive about. So our first step is sit alone. Yes, this is very much required for all of you. So make sure that you move to a place where you are alone. Sit alone and visualize how your life will be without that object or without that person. So we'll be projecting this instruction for you, and then we'll be moving to the next steps. So let's enter into the first step. Sit alone. Visualize how your life will be without that object or without that person. Let's continue.
Now, if you can do without it, then it's perfectly all right. So without the object or person in your life. However, if you find you have a little suffering, create that pain and allow that suffering to happen. Suddenly you will see that that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful that it will teach you, it will purify you. So continue meditating on your life without that person or object, and let that pain, that suffering arise in your inner space. And just wait till it disappears. Be silent, have patience, and wait till it disappears. Let us continue.
Now, when you come out, the suffering will settle down. The depression will leave you, and that pain will leave your inner space. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner system, you would have matured, because pain and suffering teaches you. It is a powerful master. It is a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering can teach you. You can use that pain to learn, use the suffering to grow, use even failures to mature yourself. Yes. So let's remember that Aparigraha, non-possessiveness, is the direct way to lead you to enlightenment. So with this, we'll be moving on to a meditation technique. A meditation for feeling the thought, the I-ness. When you feel the thoughts, I-ness, then you'll be able to unclutch from that. So that's the first step. So let's enter into this. Swamiji himself will be guiding into this meditation. So make sure that you are prepared for the meditation. Nobody disturbs you. You are in a space where you can comfortably perform this meditation. So let's begin.
Feel my thought, I-ness, internal organs, me. Sit and feel. When thought raise, when some thoughts are coming up, which internal organ feels that thought? Sometime when the thoughts related to love or beloved comes, you will feel that this area. When a deep worry comes, you will feel the navel, this area. When shaking fear, when the fear happens to you, you will feel the Swadhisthana chakra, hara area. When the fantasies are awakened, you will feel the Muladhara area. With different emotions, you will feel different internal organs. Mahadeva is saying, just feel, that's enough. You have an automatic biointelligence which will automatically heal the pain the moment you feel the pain. For example, you have some worry and you feel that worry is starting from the navel and there is a irritation and pain. You don't have to do anything, just feel that pain. Suddenly you will see body heals the pain and drops that worrying thoughts. Body, if it is allowed to heal itself, it will not only heal the symptom, it will heal the root also. Disease itself, only when you are not allowing the natural healing process, when you don't have patience, time or trust over your body does not heal, and all the things you try to do heals only symptoms. Here, Mahadeva says, allow the body to heal itself by feeling, not doing anything else. You will suddenly see, not only it heals the symptoms, it heals the disease itself. Whenever thought raises, just see which part you are feeling that some movement, which part is first getting the impact of the thought, which part is feeling the thought happening. See that? Then you will see suddenly, automatically the healing starts happening in that part. Feel, understand, don't think, feel. My thought, I-ness, internal organs and me. And another one beautiful thing in this sutra, Mahadeva says, when you start feeling the thoughts, the organ, physical organ which is touched or which feels the thought, and allow that body to heal itself, he says, in that healing energy, you will feel my very self. He says, you will feel Mahadeva. If you are able to heal yourself, understand you already had a glimpse of Mahadeva in you. Shiva energy has already started oozing, already started coming out of your system. You had already a connection to Mahadeva. Even if you had one self-healing experience, through this technique, Mahadeva says you are initiated. You are initiated. Now courageously you can say Shivoham, Shiva is in me, the I consciousness is Shiva. All you need to do, let me describe the technique. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. Please close your eyes. Just see from where thoughts are rising and where you are feeling the sensation because of the thoughts. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought, you will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought, you will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyanandam.
After this beautiful meditation, yes, Nithyanandam, we are now going to get ready for the next segment, which is going to be power manifestation. So let's get ready. We are manifesting the power of body scanning.
Yes, so for this round of body scanning, we're asking you to reach out to a friend, a partner, whoever you can reach out to. We understand for some of you might be very late, you might not be able to reach out to anybody at this point in time, in which case you can manifest this power on yourself. But if you can reach out to someone, if you do, it would be much, much better. So basically, what we're doing is each time we're pushing you a little bit further, a little bit further, a little bit more out of your comfort zone. So scanning for yourself is one thing, scanning for someone else is another thing. So it's a little bit further out of the comfort zone, but each time, because we're pushing you out further and further, you're able to get the confidence that, yes, you can do this. You can do this no matter what the circumstance of the power manifestation is. So if you can reach out to somebody, please make sure you do so.
Also, when you scan someone else, you have that opportunity to actually give them information directly from the third eye. You are able to help them out if they have any physical ailments, and naturally you can enrich them about Swamiji. So
yes, and especially if they're not either not connected to Swamiji, they haven't experienced this power for themselves. They haven't. You can enrich them, and you can ask them to come along. Ask them to come along to the Paramashivoham program and experience it for themselves. So let us reach out to a partner. So just take a moment and reach out. And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can do the same. You can reach out, find somebody that is willing to take part in this power manifestation. We will be scanning for their discomfort zone. So we'll be scanning for an area of discomfort in their body, and we will be healing that as well through this body scanning. So when we scan the body, we bring awareness to that part of the body, and we also provide healing. So this is I mean, who doesn't want healing? If somebody has a discomfort zone, something where they feel a little bit of discomfort, a little bit of pain here and there in their body, this would be perfect for them. So if you know someone like that, reach out to them, say, hey, let me scan your body, let me do this power manifestation on you. And you will find the benefits. You will see the benefits for yourself.
yes. So once you reached out and connected, give a small introduction about the power manifestation, and then we are going to enter into a small meditation.
So we have a question from Akul Lal Aya. I feel self-doubt. How do I unclutch from an emotion or feeling? So just the way you unclutch from anything else, from everything else. See, the unclutching, the method to unclutch is just become the observer. Don't get involved in it. Just become the observer. So you have a doubt. Just see it as a doubt, but don't get involved in it. So the doubt, whatever the doubt might be, let's say for argument's sake, I doubt I can do this power manifestation. Just see it as the doubt, but don't get involved in it. Don't look into it and read into it and pay attention to it. The moment you pay attention to it, your mind will start generating more and more reasons why the doubt is right, why the doubt you should pay attention to, because it is your reality. See, the moment you do that, Swamiji very beautifully says, if you think you can do something, you are right. If you think you can't do something, you are right. It is all up to you. If you pay attention to that doubt, it becomes your reality. If you don't pay attention to that doubt, then you can go past that. You can unclutch from it, and then you can go past it, and that becomes your new reality.
Yes, exactly. So it is not that you try to suppress the feeling, you try to remove the feeling from your inner space. You are just witness. You're just passive and enter into that comfortable, unclutched space. So you're not trying to do anything about the feelings or thoughts, whatever emotions. You're just a witness. Like Maharaj had shared, you simply take a step back and you don't engage with it. You don't strengthen it. You don't suppress it. You don't spin it forth. So the idea of it being more difficult, less difficult, that itself is just another thought. So from that also you can unclutch. Don't engage with it. Don't suppress it. That thought rises in your inner space. It's okay. It's okay. You can just witness it.
See, Swamiji says beautifully, whatever you mother, you become that. Whatever you mother, you strengthen. So by bringing your awareness to your doubts, it becomes your reality. So simply just let it just become the witness. Don't engage in it. Don't give it power. Don't give it awareness, because when you do, it becomes your reality. So the thoughts will be there, because this is how the mind works. It just throws out different thoughts. There's an exercise that we do in the program, where you write down for 10 minutes, you write down everything that comes in your mind, absolutely everything. Then after those 10 minutes, you have a look at this, at the sheet of paper where you wrote down everything, and you will see it makes no sense. There's so much stuff in there that makes absolutely zero sense. So the mind will do this. The mind will throw up all sorts of different things that aren't your reality. But if you pay attention to it, if you give it awareness, you strengthen it, it becomes your reality. So that's why we become the witness. We take a step back and just say, okay, I see the doubt is there. I'm going to just let it be, and it'll just go down by itself. So the doubt will rise up, the doubt will go back down. Similar, emotion will come up, emotion will go back down. If you don't feed it, it will go away. It's just like a cat. If it wants attention, it'll come and start scratching. If you give it attention, it'll continue to come again and again. But if you just ignore it, it'll go away. It'll go somewhere else where it can find attention. All right. So I hope that answers your question, Aya. So is it where when I can you read that? I can't.
Yeah. So is it where when I observe, I drop the thought? I play cricket, and when I go into matches and bat, I feel the pressure of the team on me and feel emotions of worry and fear a little. I feel this okay. Yeah, this is a very, very common experience, and even professionals have that experience. It's actually yeah, fear and worry is very potent, especially in competitive sports. But Swamiji has shared about fears. It's not about suppressing or removing them. It's about building vira, building the inner strength to stand even in that scenario. So fear is not going to leave you. It is one of the very fundamental built-in patterns until you become enlightened, and then you're just everythingness and everything is bliss. But fear will not leave you, but you can build vira, the strength, the ferociousness to stand even when you are facing your fears. So throughout this program also, we will cover exactly this topic also.
Yes, so the fear is one thing. So we do cover in this program, as Maharaj mentioned, how to face your fears. So fears will always be there. But we're also looking at, so from what you've written, that we're also looking at worry. So you feel the pressure because of worry, and worry is a thought. Worry is something that we can deal with. Worry is something that just the way it comes up, don't pay attention to it. The moment you pay attention to it, your worries become your reality. You start making that your reality. So that's why you feel the pressure of the team. So when you see the worry come up, just acknowledge, yes, it is a thought, it is a worry, but don't engage in it. Just let it be. The moment you engage in it, it will start taking control of you. The moment you let it go, you will have so much more strength and so much more control as well. I am. Okay. And to unclutch from emotion. So we've mentioned it a few times. You unclutch by becoming the witness. So it comes up. Don't think. Don't bring your mind to it. Don't bring your awareness to it. So that is how you unclutch. You become the witness. So a thought comes up. Just simply visualize yourself taking a step back. And what you can do. This is one technique you can use. You can just visualize that you're labeling the thought. As the thought comes up, visualize you're labeling the thought. This is a thought. And just by doing that, you're actually outside of the thought and you're not actually getting involved in the thought itself. So you can label it, this is a thought, and just let it go back down. So visualize that you are labeling it as a thought. Don't get involved in it. The moment you do, you're on the outside, you're not inside the thought.
Yeah, so what I feel is that you need to practice. You need to apply what you are learning more. If you are jumping to the conclusion that it is difficult, then you are going to experience that. But in the Vedagamic traditions, first the technique is given for us to practice. And then when we have the experience from that, actually the understanding comes. So trying to understand from the beginning is from the mind itself. It is only based on logic. But Sanatana Dharma is fully established in experience. So, for example, like power manifestation. It is not that we fully understand all the energies that are flowing from where they are manifesting, how they are going through the body as we are manifesting the power. That doesn't mean that we can't. So we can express the power even before we logically understand how are the inner workings. So the first thing is surrender and just applying the technique. Would recommend you to play around with it. See, first time when you say, okay, I'm unclutched, you might not have immediately the experience, but that is because you need to be persistent with it. Then the experience will definitely happen.
Yeah, see, if you have a look at the river starts off with a small stream, but over the course of time, it turns into a big, wide river. So it's similar with this. You start practicing this method of unclutching. Swamiji beautifully says it is the most important technique. With unclutching, you can become enlightened, just simply by unclutching. So start practicing the unclutching. At the start, it might seem like a huge task. Sometimes Swamiji says, before we tackle a task, it looks like even a small task looks like a mountain. But after we've successfully gone past it, even a mountain looks like a pea. So to start off with, it will look like a huge task, and you might not see a lot of benefit up front. But continue to practice this on, and you will start seeing the benefits, and all of a sudden it will just open up into that river. So keep practicing this technique. So visualize yourself as the witness. So you are the witness. The thoughts, the mind is not, you are not your mind, you are not the thoughts. So every time a thought comes up, label it as such. It's a thought, and take a step back. Become the witness.
Yeah. Swamiji has said we always think that we can use our mind, our intellect to grasp this whole existence and even our own self. We are not able to capture fully with our mind. We are too vast, we are too complex. So trying to understand infinity with a limited perception, we don't even see the whole of existence. So how are we going to understand it to the core? So go for the experience, because the experience is only what's going to, first and foremost, it's going to resolve any problems that you are facing. And it's also going to raise you to that frequency where you can start understanding what is happening also. So always try to go through experience rather than going through the logic. So Swamiji has shared that we all need to first break our logic, and then in surrender, the deeper realizations, they will open them. So as we mentioned, pain, fear, worries, all these are topics which are covered in Paramashivoham. So be rest assured, we will have specific sessions just for this topic also.
And also one more thing that I want to mention, Aya. So for example, next time you go into bat, as the example that you've given, take a few long, deep breaths in and out. So continuously just breathe in and out long and deep and slow as possible, as deep as possible, as long as possible. So just regulate your breathing to that. This will ground you, will bring you into a grounded state, and you will see in that grounded state, it's not so easy for the worries to come up. It's not so easy for the mind to interfere.
Absolutely. Sometimes it doesn't have to be complicated. And if you are taking long, deep breaths, you're basically resetting your thoughts also. So you're taking a fresh start. And yeah. At this point, I think all the participants had enough time to reach out to their friends and family. So let us get ready and enter into the power manifestation. You're always welcome to ask more questions in the chat, but for now, let us move on with the power manifestation.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So we're either scanning a partner or we're scanning ourselves for discomfort zones. So now let us just close our eyes and bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So just a mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. So this is our space to be alone with Swamiji, just us and Swamiji. So just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Feel that feeling connection to Swamiji and bring your awareness to it. And as you bring your awareness to your feeling connection to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you feel this connection getting stronger. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Unclutch from all other thoughts. Anything that comes up, just let it go back down. Don't get involved. Become the witness. Take a step back. Label it if you want. Don't get involved. You are the witness. You are the third person. You have a third person view on your thoughts. So visualize that. And again, come back to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. Now let's bring our awareness back to the inner space and Swamiji. And through this feeling connection to Swamiji, feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is showering on you from your inner space, from Swamiji. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in front of us. And gently through our third eye, let us gaze into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buildup of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji's awakening and energizing our third eye for this power manifestation. So just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And let us now visualize, so either the person that you have spoken to in terms of their discomfort zones, or yourself, search for your discomfort zones and start scanning for these discomfort zones, start scanning the reason behind these discomfort zones. And just ask Swamiji to show you, give you all the information and bring your full awareness to the discomfort zones. Let us now begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now relax. You can open your eyes. And take a moment and check with your partner, your friend, so the person that you were scanning, body scanning for, how they went, and also reveal to them what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Swamiji show you in your third eye in terms of the body scanning? And if you did for yourself, then let us know as well. Let us know what was revealed to you. If it's okay, if it's not too personal. If it's too personal or you don't feel comfortable, then that's okay. You can also let us know how you felt, what you experienced as part of this power manifestation, this power of body scanning. So just take a moment and share with us how you experience this body scanning power manifestation.
Yes, understand. Each time you connect to Swamiji, it is also healing, because Swamiji's energy is manifesting and it is intelligence. It is not like electricity that you just plug in a cable and then the light goes on. It is intelligence that is working on you. So it is a cosmic intelligence which is expressing through revealing the information, but doing so much more. So each time we sit for the power manifestation, we're actually not only rolling the coconut, increasing the temperature, increasing the height, or creating a divine smell. There's so much that is happening because the divine is landing. So we're literally invoking Paramashiva, declaring from that powerful space that we are him, and raising ourselves to that higher level. So make sure that if you experience any breakthroughs or any experiences, many people actually experience levitation during the power manifestation as well. So if you had any experiences, please share them here so we can celebrate along with you. And if your partner can resonate with what you were sharing with them, what was revealed to you about their discomfort, then also let us know. If Swamiji has not yet revealed the solution for the problem they are facing, you can maybe sit for another few moments and you can scan for the solution also. Generally, if you ask Swamiji for the solution for their problem, he will also reveal that to you. So we have Akulala sharing, I get thoughts and I feel like they are logical. And I don't know how it feels to be revealed info from the third eye. Also, I feel impatient sitting, getting restless. How can I get enlightened when I'm feeling restless and impatient like this? I feel like I want the meditation to end so that I can get the results as fast as I can. See, actually, intensity, what you are expressing here, what you call as impatience, it is actually a very useful quality, because intensity is actually what's going to get you to the goal. It is not that just because you feel impatience, that impatience has any effect on your spiritual journey, any blockage. That is your experience that you have right now. But there is another moment after this moment. Just like when you're unclutching, there's a thought coming through my head, something which is not related to what I want to experience right now. But after this thought, there will be another thought. So even I can create thoughts. I'm not saying create thoughts to push away the other thought, but no, this thought is not permanent. This is not the final. This is not the ultimate. So just having the patience and not jumping to the judgment about the outcome. That is what Swamiji calls a rishi, someone who does not jump to conclusions. Because if you know Paramashiva is real, Paramashiva is the reality, is my reality, then whatever you need to experience until you experience him, that is only our karma, whatever we have brought from the previous births, whatever we have accumulated in this lifetime. I'm sure you have been sharing that you're playing cricket, and the way you're speaking, you're surely a competitive person, someone who wants to make things happen fast. So we can understand this mindset, but this does not need to mean necessarily that this is in your way. It can actually be a beneficial quality if you can turn this intensity inwards into intense seeking.
Yes, and requesting everyone, if you have any further questions, please do let us know. And also requesting everyone to please, you can invite your friends, invite your family. So ask them to come along and be part of this Paramashivoham program so they can experience this for themselves. They can have their questions answered as well, and so much more. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment. And the next segment is?
Swamiji. It's going to be a session with Swamiji where he is going to share about true knowledge. Just now we were talking about logic, how logic is too limited to encapsulate the whole of existence, how we are not going to be able to grasp the deeper truths of the cosmos through our logic. And see, you can, when we have a question, I felt as if Swamiji told me that my impatience and worries that I feel in my navel is coming from my mind. Is this a logical thought from memory, or is this third eye info? See, don't even worry to have this question. Don't even bother to have this question. Just take it. Actually, Swamiji is already sitting inside you and teaching you. So if you have this understanding, if you have this cognition that your worry is coming from your mind, you know, okay, it is redundant. That's all. Leave it there. From there, if you keep practicing, making yourself available for Swamiji to manifest, then deeper and deeper insights will surely follow. So seeing where it comes from itself is just manifesting from doubt. Asking yourself, am I really seeing it or am I not seeing it? That is the question you are asking here. It is not about understanding what is the source of the information. You are seeing, did I manifest or not? So just celebrate. Swamiji is manifesting through you already. So just celebrate and ride along on the journey, whatever you need to experience, that is what you are experiencing.
See, when you manifest from the third eye, it is information that is there for no reason. When you start questioning whether that information is really there, that is definitely from the mind. That is from the ego. So that is what we try to avoid. So as long as you've unclutched, so you unclutch and there are no thoughts as part of this power manifestation, then it is a revelation. It is from the third eye. It is from Swamiji. The moment you start engaging the mind, is the moment you start judging it, you start doubting it, you start thinking, and even adding to it. You add information. So the way to tell is it an information? Is it a flash of information that is suddenly there that I didn't have before, that has no way of being there, or is my mind engaged? So have you, while you were manifesting the power, was your mind wandering? Was your mind giving you other bits and pieces, worries, whether worries, fears, or whatever that might be? So if the mind is engaged, the power manifestation will not be there. If the mind is unclutched, then the power manifestation will come through.
Yes. So understand the third eye itself is the expression of that component of yourself which is transcendental, which is existing everywhere, in everything. Swamiji manifesting in that form is what we are experiencing as power manifestation. So understand, even in your thoughts, Swamiji is only governing your thoughts. Swamiji is only expressing through the energy that is expressing as thoughts. So it is the transcendental nature of Paramashiva which is expressing Paramashiva Shakti melting into the power manifestation. So again, understand that all your worries, all your fears, they are just fishes. They jump out of the water, you see them for some time, you experience them in your inner space for some time, but they will not stay forever. They'll not be there all the time. So if you have a worry now, it'll surely be over at some point. Be rest assured, if you have a worry now, there will be a time when you are calm, when you are unclutched. Yes. As you bring awareness to your inner space, all these things will open up. All these things will bubble up. Even in the enlightenment story of the Buddha, they are sharing that as he was sitting, trying to get enlightened, he was so dedicated. He was so disciplined. What a disciplined person. And all of a sudden, all the desires showed up in front of him. Even the female bodies were dancing in front of him, and everything was happening. But it is just as the manifestation of the ultimate for us to become enlightened.
Yes. So just reading your last message, Jaya. So in terms of the emotions, the feelings. So yes, you mentioned that unclutching from thoughts is a little bit easier. Unclutching from emotions is not so not as easy. And see, there's a couple of things. So first of all, you can take that. If you remember earlier, I was saying, take a few long, deep breaths in. That regulates your body, calms your body down. So when your body is calmed down, the emotions will not be there either. So the emotions will calm down as well. So that is one thing. And also another thing that we learn in this program is simply by dropping things at Swamiji's feet. Say, Swamiji, here, I have these emotions that are in me. And visualize you're dropping them at Swamiji's feet. I drop them at your feet. Please you take them away from me. So it's a simple way to unclutch, to remove these emotions. So just visualize you're dropping them at Swamiji's feet. Hand them over to Swamiji's feet. Yeah, Swamiji, these are for you. Please, you deal with it. And you'll find, so do it a few times. So you can practice it next time this emotion or any emotions come up. Just try and drop it at Swamiji's feet. Say, Swamiji, you can even visualize, if you're having issues, just visualize that you're pulling out the emotion and dropping it at Swamiji's feet. Just pull it out and dropping it at Swamiji's feet. And you'll find that again, same thing. You'll be calming down. You'll be removing these emotions. You'll be much more comfortable, much more in control. Okay, Aya?
Yes, we also want to welcome Stephanie Daitis, who joined us here.
Ma, Stephanie, welcome, Ma. Welcome, good to have you with us, man.
Yes, so if you still have questions, as always, feel free to post them here in the chat. We are very happy to help all of you. That is literally what we are here for. So we're not only teachers, we are here to cause your reality. So if you say, okay, this is what I want to manifest, how do I do this? Then we will be here. We'll ask you, what is the problem you're facing? What are the things you are struggling with? And we're going to help you with Swamiji's teaching. So this is literally what we are here for. So thank you so much for sharing, being so engaged in the chat and sharing your worries and fears. You're actually doing a great service to other people also through opening up. Because you asking questions makes us give the answers, provide Swamiji solutions based on Swamiji's teachings. And don't think that you are the only one who is facing these problems. You want to manifest a height of 6.5. How do I do it? Great.
6 feet 5 inch.
Yeah, 6 feet 5 inch.
Yes.
So there's power manifestation.
Yes, there is a power manifestation where we increase the height of ourselves as well. So we do have that power manifestation. And the only thing is, see, you manifest this power, and let's say you increase a couple of inches or 1 inch, let's say. You increase 1 inch, but it will go back down. It will come back to normal. If you practice this power 21 days continuously, you will increase your height to by that 1 inch. So each time you practice, you increase, then it'll come back to normal. Increase, come back to normal. Practice it 21 days. For 21 days, then it will become permanent. So we do have the power to increase our own height as well. So yes, we do stay with us, and we will surely help you out with this one.
Yes, and also do some research. There's general like workout protocols that you can follow if you want to actually increase your body height. A lot of hanging, climbing, even like, yeah, many sports actually create a pull on the spine and support you in increasing your height. But even through your conscious will, you can increase your own body height, even change the shape of your face, the color of your eyes, the color of your hair. All these things can be changed in power manifestation. Fundamentally, it is consciousness over matter. Our consciousness exists in a higher space than matter itself. So matter has to follow. But we need to bring intensity and will persistence. These two Swamiji has given as the unit measurements for will. If you declare a will, okay, I want this to manifest. Let's say I want to go to Bolivia. I want to live in the sovereign land of Kailasa. And then you face some legal obstacles or money issues, or someone is, many times you're facing relationship problems, something is getting in the way. Having the will persistence. So being responsible, taking care of all these things, but not dropping the will, not saying, okay, because this happened, I will not do it. Having will persistence, that is what is manifesting anything you want. Because to hold will persistence, you need to complete with everything that is happening on the way. So life is going to put your own blind spots in your way. Whatever blind spots you already carry, if you make a Satya Sankalpa, a powerful declaration, life is going to test it. Life is going to put exactly that blind spot which you have, is going to put it in front of you and give you the choice. Hey, you want to decide for this blind spot, or you want to decide for the will that you declared? You have the choice. You want to sit with the reality you're already experiencing, or you want to go for that higher, that thing that you have declared. So it is not just a one-time, actually it is a decision. And sticking to the decision, that is only living, that is only enjoying this very existence itself.
Yes, Aya also says, how can I use power manifestation to manifest anything, such as 100% on a really hard test? So Aya, we have the power of quantum memory. So even though it's called memory, it's not actually memory, it's downloading from the cosmic archives. So we do go through that power. Actually, I think we went, not yesterday, the day before, we went through that very same power, or yesterday, quantum memory. So that is one thing, which means you can go to any book and just download, just by having a look, connecting to the book, you can download all the information from the book. So you have all the knowledge in yourself. So that's one thing. Another thing is, see, Swamiji, come to Swamiji's darshans, and you can ask for a boon from Swamiji. So many people have asked for this same thing. I want to get 100% on the test. I want to pass this test and that test, and so many things. Ask for the boon from Swamiji, and he will surely. I shouldn't say surely. I don't know, but he can give this boon. So you can come to the darshans and ask for this very boon.
Yes. So Swamiji can definitely shower you with any boon. Yeah. And you yourself, what you can do is build your feeling connection. Because what Swamiji has shared is that the power of feeling connection itself is strong enough to make anything as a reality. So right now, the way you are asking the question is like power manifestation as a utility value. See, you're manifesting the power and it expresses in a specific way. Either your height increases, the temperature of the water changes, whatever is the power manifestation. But the power will not manifest if you go out of fear and greed. So fear and greed itself will stop you from entering into the space of Paramadvaita, into the oneness space, which is the root of power manifestation. That doesn't mean that you cannot use power manifestation to manifest whatever you want, but it is being grounded in Paramadvaita. From there, manifesting whatever you want. So it's not, I want this, so I will manifest this power to do. This is not the science that Swamiji has introduced. Swamiji has introduced this science of power manifestation to raise us to the higher consciousness. So whatever needs to manifest for us to manifest the ultimate, that is going to manifest, and everything else we will develop the maturity also to live without it. So that doesn't mean that you cannot grow 6.5 and manifest 100% in a really difficult test. That is all very much possible. And we have seen the Bala sons from the Raja Vidya Gurukul, the Nityananda Raja Vidya Gurukul, how they are just sitting with a stone slab, just a granite slab, and they put some Jnananjana on it. It's just cow ghee and some lamp soot energized by Swamiji. They apply it on the stone, and in that stone, they see other planets, they see other locations, they can even show other people, places from all over the world. And this is how they prepared for university, the exit, the final exams. So they were studying by using their third eye to download information. And this science is definitely available, and it is all very much possible. So downloading a book, for example, Bhagavad Gita, how could I just download it? That book is very complicated, so how could I just absorb the info? Understand, nothing needs to be absorbed. You're already existing as Paramashivam. So everything that has happened, everything that is happening now, and everything that is about to happen is already a part of you. Everything is already there. You just entering into that space where you can access it. For example, you are right now in your bedroom, but the cookie drawer is in the kitchen. So to access that, you need to go to the kitchen first. So right now, you don't feel it. It's not here. You don't taste the cookie. But it is there. It is available. It is possible for you. So even if you're carrying this 6-foot frame right now, that doesn't mean that all the information that exists outside of your body is not also a part of consciousness, which is the root, which is the essence of you.
All right, now let us move on to our video, our revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on true knowledge. Thank you very much once again, Akulal Aya, for all these questions.
Yes, great questions.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for Satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of Satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing, when you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier, before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created after enlightenment also, you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. The one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen, no other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. See, you have a freedom, you can doubt me. And you have a freedom, you can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching, sitting on the platform as Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there, the truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are the ultimate truth. No. Apta is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use these sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know, it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know, whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all people come to me, many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. At the end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing, all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, Secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja, what do you call, marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, Traditionally, you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing, I was surprised, I have never seen him eating. No food and no water, except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person, I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because you are so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He is a avaduta, naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world. Anything which is happening around him in the world is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciple, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Kathamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure? How can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day, you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As on now, you have a big wall. In front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being, you have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you, and what you believe as you, you will attract that same kind of people around you, and you will live completely ease. You see, one thing, there is no such thing as morality. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, only then you need to hide what you are and you need to project what you want, what people want you. You need to project yourself as society expects you to be if you have the wrong ideas about morality. The only one thing you need to understand is just be what you are. This is the ultimate morality. If you lose some friends because of that, perfectly alright, nothing wrong. It is better to lose your friends than yourself. If you present yourself as your friends want you to be, you will lose you. You are more valuable than your friends. Understand? One more important thing. If you start talking about you which is not you, by and by you will get confused who are you. Now really, see, whatever you speak continuously, you start believing that as a truth. That's a big difficulty. Really, take this as a simple spiritual practice and try to do. Just 10 days again and again tell everybody that you are a honest person, you are a person with the truth, you are a person with the truth. Just continuously, even if they are not ready to listen, you talk. Just say, after 10 days you will start really believing it.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on true knowledge. And keeping to the same topic, let us now move into the internalization exercise. Let us have a look, first of all, what we've heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself in this session. So everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims that they are teaching, what they are teaching is true knowledge. But how do we find out what we are hearing is true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya, for truth. There should be a scale for this truth. What is truth? There should be a clear definition. There should be a clear scale with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of satya right here. Understand, this is an important revelation which you need to understand. So this is understanding Mahavira, embracing the truth. He was once a king. So he was once a king, and then he gave up all his kingly, whatever he had, everything that he had, and became an enlightened master. So he sought enlightenment. He gave up everything that he had, and he became an enlightened master. So this is an important revelation that you need to understand. Only then will you be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. So after enlightenment itself, after enlightenment, you use the same mental setup which you had before enlightenment. So if you reach enlightenment, when you reach enlightenment, whatever mental setup that you have before enlightenment, you keep the same mental setup which you had before enlightenment. There's only one difference, that after enlightenment, if you want, you can use it, you can use the mental setup. Otherwise, you can simply drop it. You have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be the same. Here, Mahavira has the best software to express enlightenment, the fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth of the truth and express it. So Mahavira is the ultimate category. He was a king who became enlightened and renounced his kingdom. He's teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya, of truth. Only one thing is holding him, and that is Satya. He doesn't have any other title. He no longer has the title of a king. All he has is Satya.
Yes. And Mahavira says, Nichala Panam Matenam Musevajya Vivachanam Bhashishya Vamiham Satcham Nicha Odayanda Karam. So what it means is, being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya, that is falsehood, and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives. Practice of Satya means continuously being alert. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. If you compromise on honesty, then all the other vows are questionable. If you compromise on dishonesty, you are gone. You cannot be helped. Then you will allow all other possible negativity to happen in you. That basic honesty is the bedrock of all your integrity. You will be shocked. There is no word which is truth. You are habituated. Even small things you plan how to present to get maximum out of the situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. There is an automatic sensor system inside you. One more thing, you have a sensor system because you are afraid that you might tell whatever you are thinking, and you have to prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you're thinking. You're supposed to speak only what you're supposed to speak. So we always edit, we always censor our words. We never speak the truth as it is. Understand that is why you carry the notes. You carrying notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on. You're supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired because such a big process is happening inside you. First, words will come. You have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them, then speak. So naturally, 3 or 4 processes are happening inside. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours, and the person who is hearing also will become tired. He says, that is Mahavira, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. Your very inner consciousness has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking the truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert. So alertness, awareness is a key element in you having this, building this core integrity of speaking the truth. Maybe you can take this as a small exercise. Just try. Try with full alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook as well. Whenever you miss, note down how many times you missed. Just try to see. Then you will understand what Mahavira means by the word being continuously aware, so that we don't miss any moment of speaking the truth. If you try just for a few minutes, let's say, only then you will understand the meaning of the word being continuously aware. Today you need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously aware. So let us sit for a few minutes and just be aware. Let's say from the past 24 hours, try to recollect the words or the statements that you have made, whatever you can remember at the top of your head. How many were spoken with awareness? How many were spoken as an expression of your truth instead of editing, instead of constantly thinking what the other person will think? So just sit for a few minutes and try to recollect. You can even pen down the key statements that you have made. And then against that, you can write whether they were truthful statements or you edited them, you spoke them because you were supposed to speak, and whether you were aware about it at that moment of time. So let us now enter into this very small exercise, and then we will continue in the next segment.